L keep ohms burp burps screams burp burps scream L feels good man L nam L piop.
Good morning and welcome in. You're listening to This is Game Dev with your host, Lana Lux. Congratulations to our senders today, Isaac Ewing and BTVR. Congratulations. Can we get some claps and chat for our senders today? And good morning, everyone. Good morning, and hello, too. Hello, how's everyone doing? Good morning. Isaac Ewing, Slater, Zombie, the Master of, BTVR, Solo Q, Serata Cyclist, Bill, Pennant, Jofu, ASM, Boy, Vectral, Matthew, Halcyon, Sid Funk, Mr. Solo Q, Mudbound Dragon, Nick Safferman, Cajun Tater, Vectral, Kashira, Feels So Good, Opal Rava,
Good day.
Wurzel Bert, Lootmonger, thank you very much for 100 bits. And we got another alert earlier. Let's see who it was. Isaac Ewing, thank you very much for 42 months. Welcome back. Some people got an extra good morning. Some people may have been missed. If I missed you, good morning, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hello, Devo. Hello, Witchy Party. How's everybody doing? Here, ma'am, all of you will get a check mark on your attendance today. And if you miss one stream and get one missing attendance, you fail the course. Right. Fail the course. You might not have known you're in a course, but you are. And if you're here today, you haven't failed yet, so congratulations. Hello, Games by Me, Projectoroid, Arga. Going to miss them all? Well, you are gonna be definitely failing then. Not a failure, you were wrong, Dad. How's everybody's weekend going? Hot soup. Oh, what kind of soup you having? What's everyone's favorite soup? I'm late. My dog was eating my homework. Oh no. Don't want to fail a game dev. None of us do. None of us do. Headed to Brooklyn to spend the weekend with Mary. That sounds nice. What are you guys gonna do? Corn soup. Corn chowder? Chowder? I don't know. Okay, actually I did make it once. I made corn chowder once. I followed a Jamie Oliver recipe, who I feel like is underrated outside of England. But in England, people know about him. And everyone was like, who's this Jamie Oliver everyone always talks about? I'm going to try one of his recipes. And I tried the corn chowder, which seemed like a whatever recipe. But honestly, it was so good. I was like, okay, I get it. You know what? It's all valid praise. Then I stopped there. The end. Maybe I'll try another Jamie Oliver recipe sometime. What are we doing today? We're going to be doing some more asset creation and probably some organization. I started doing a little bit more organizing yesterday and optimization, even though I was like, I want to leave it. I did end up doing some occlusion culling baking and I started organizing the scenes into like interior and exterior and stuff, which it's already a little bit less annoying to mess around in the game now. That's good. Good morning, Len. A pastel sunrise over the mountains here today. Oh my gosh. Are you able to capture a picture of it? Lemon soup. ASM soup. Everyone knows about Jamie Oliver. Everyone knows about Jamie Oliver, but I feel like it doesn't come up in conversation the way it did in the UK. Not here. In fact, actually no, nobody here knows Jamie Oliver. Maybe it's a European thing too. You like my makeup better today? I don't think I'm wearing a lot more than I normally do. I don't know I don't think I wore much yesterday. I was wearing glasses anyway. How's it going in Canada? Snowy, windy, cold. Outside is still there though. This is Jamie Affler. Hello, Lethal Trichome. I just finished reading Second Brain. Changed my organization skills forever. What did you learn in it? Hey Joe, how are ya? I had the song Jolene stuck in my head all day yesterday. I don't know why. And I was thinking of you and I was like, it's a really pretty name. And I wonder like, does the song drive you nuts? It's a nice song too. It's such a good song. I know we've gone over this before, but like, you'd have to hear it all the time. You would. It's the one's name. That, Billy, what other names would do this? I know I've asked this question before. Makes me want to write a song that like, makes me want to write a song that is about somebody's name, and then everyone who has that name has to suffer my song for their entire life. Maybe I'll just start with a letter. I'll start with Aaron and work my way through the alphabet. I'll just be known as the artist who makes name songs. I'll be Little Alphabet. Little ABCs. I'm gonna name my child Despacito. Despacito. I haven't heard that one in a long time. I was one of the insufferable people who got really excited when it came on. I don't know why. It was a good song. Me and my friend at work, we both loved it, and it came on the radio once an hour. I'm not kidding you. On the radio station we were listening to at work, it came on once an hour. Everyone in the office would be like, "Oh!" And me and my one friend would be like, "Yes, Despacito." What does it mean? I don't even know. I have no idea. Got a good beat though. Boy Named Sue, sung by Johnny Cash, is also a good song about a name. There's a song called Daniel by Bat for Lashes. I have a friend named Daniel. I think I've told him, I'm like, have you heard the song Daniel? Like 30 times. He's like, yes, you ask me that like every time we see each other. But it's such a good song. I would like to have a good, there's a song by the Beach Boys called Lana. but it's not as like, it's not their prominent song, so I don't really, nobody even knows about it. I didn't even know about it, and I liked the Beach Boys. I used to like listen to them in the summer and be like, yeah, surfing music. How to use digital tools such as how to use digital tools such as Notion, Evernote, etc., but not focusing on the actual tools, but a paradigm called PARA method that helps people organize every aspect of someone's life. Oh, that's the book you're talking about. Dude, that sounds like a good read. I could use some organizational learning, actually. I'm trying to get better at it, so maybe that's one for me to add to the list. What's the best way to listen to audiobooks? I did a trial on Audible, but like I couldn't access the books, and you could only access like one a month or something, and I just want unlimited audiobooks so that if I'm doing art or something I can listen. Jonathan by Back to Back. I don't know. Gotta be a lot more names than that. Sometimes you can find the audiobook on YouTube. I mostly listen to podcasts too, actually. As opposed to audiobooks. But that's just because it's easier to find. Oh yeah, come on Eileen. True. I don't know anyone named Eileen, but I bet they get that song. I bet every time someone's mildly annoyed with them, they're
Hello
like,
all.
come on Eileen. And then start singing. Hey! MMK Prospects. Thank you for 3 months. How are ya? Good morning. It's a great song though. Yeah, it is. Jolene's. Very funny. Every time Jolene's. Your library might have an audiobook app. Might use one. Listening to audiobooks is a little different experience compared to reading. It'd be cool if there was like I know this sounds like so. It'd be nice if there was a device that was very small. That could either play audio. I don't know why I want a separate device from a phone. I just feel like the hardest part of audiobooks is like staying in the right spot. In it. But I guess if there's like an app or something that keeps track, it's fine. I only focus on audiobook while training. That's like, see, that's another time to do it. An iPod, yeah! What happened to iPods? Do they still exist? Remember those little ones that were like a clip? Those were the best. Those were the best listening device ever. That was the peak listening experience. It was tiny. It just clipped onto your yeah. iPod Shuffle. No, they were like this big, and then you could just like clip it onto your shirt or whatever. You didn't have to carry your phone everywhere. It was so small. It fit like enough music that you could just change it around every so often. Change of plan Mary gets there at 3. Oh, what are you guys gonna do this weekend? iPod Nano. Is that what it's called? I think I had a legally safe knockoff of that.
Hi.
I got it for like very inexpensively, and I was like, "This is the best, the best." I bet you could find them now. Actually, let me see. But the thing is, we don't deal with audio the same way we used to. It used to be like MP3 files back in the day. No, not iPod Nano. It looks like a clip shuffle. Maybe it was a. Did someone say shuffle? iPod Shuffle. Yeah, iPod Shuffle. Oh damn. They're $230. That's what I'm talking about. Last one's on me. Yeah, peak listening experience, on the go, flip it to your shirt. You still have yours for 2007? They're actually no longer producing them. Yeah, that makes sense. They were a lot cheaper before, yeah. Let's choose Walkman. Walkman were so large, heavy. Though I do agree that cassettes are the best. Cassettes are the best, period. Period. They also peak technology. I carry around a giant boombox on my shoulder wherever I go. You know what? I changed my mind. That was number one. That was the best times. Remember hit clips? It sounds familiar. Was that a rip-off version of that? Carry my turntable around. Very funny. I carry around a gramophone. So there. I have to wind it up. I'm bringing butts and DVDs back. Butts are already back. Butt spot. Nice try. CDs and DVDs. Here's the thing, okay? Here's why DVDs are not, and CDs are not too bad. But this is why cassette tapes for audio and video are the best, okay? I feel like this isn't information I should not be giving away because it's too secret. This is not a hot take. This is, if you think about it, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, that's true. Sets are best because they were a point in time where you could use, like, if you had a cassette tape for listening to music, you could have like a radio and you could record on it or listen to it on the same device. So if you wanted to like make music and record it and then listen to it later, you could. Or if you have cassette tapes that exist, you can listen to them. It's the same thing with like VCRs. Well, VCRs you could copy from the machine. If you had a camcorder, you could record and then watch it immediately on the thing. So it's all like, it can all be produced and consumed without needing like a computer within the device, almost within the devices, at least with the audio version. Whereas DVDs are close because you can still like burn a CD and DVD, but you need to have like a functioning computer that's able to do that, and then like the stuff on it, and you still have to like record audio or video and then bring it onto the computer. You know what I mean? So it's like the least number of devices in order to produce and consume the media, and that's why it's the peak technology, and we got so far away from it. We're so far away from it now. Like if I wanted to record something, music, and then listen to it on my phone, I was like, I'm gonna be in a band, I'm gonna make music, we're gonna record it, and then I'm gonna listen to it and see if I like it. Like, I don't even know how to do that. Like, is there a way to listen to MP3s that you record on your phone? Other than like the phone recorder app, maybe, but then like... if I wanted to record on the computer and then bring it to my phone, could I listen to that? I don't know. iPhone gets so like protective about everything, you know what I mean? GarageBand for iPhone. You have all the time for guitar tracks, a riff. Do I have a cat? Not right now. I foster them, so sometimes I have cats, but I do not right now. I don't have them. I host them, let's say. They give us too much power. True. And use pencils to revert the cassette. Yeah. You're only 21. How do you know about that? I did some research. Why would you say something so brave yet so controversial? Analog is supreme. It's funny. I said this same statement to some friends at a get-together not too long ago, and they're like, "Yeah, that's why I have my house is filled with cassettes, tapes, VCRs, etc. I was like, oh, well, I guess I wasn't the first one to have this thought. None of my thoughts are original. I'm not a snowflake. Damn it. No, I was like impressed. I was like, yeah, actually that sounds great, smart, good move. And then they told me about another technology, which we're gonna look at in a second. Hang on, I'll be right back though, 1 second. I should also be, what do you call it? Be modeling while I'm or rambling. We're talking or I'm rambling. So, I'm gonna work on the scaffolding and the scaffolding and what else do I want to do? This room. There. That needs look like that building. And then a truck. Make notes here. I just share a notification of your stream in my personal Discord channel. Is that possible? I think so. I'm not sure how to do it though. That's kind of you. Okay, so we got the scaffolding, control room, and gramophones are very cool. I had never seen one until, strangely enough, in Australia. My friend's father had one. Really cool. Hit clips. I feel like I've only learned about this like later. You know what I mean? I don't think I've ever seen that. It's kind of awesome, but like, never got to experience it. Are you sure they're not AI? Nobody liked my IBM punch card statement? Missed it. Who are these mysterious friends you keep mentioning? You're right, they don't exist. I just made them up. to be honest. I'm always like really careful about cybersecurity stuff, to be honest. I don't always say, like, I don't really share like my family, who they are, and that kind of thing, you know? Just out of safety. I'm on the internet. What's this? Oh. This also like looks familiar, but I don't think I ever have seen one in person. Okay, here's the other piece of technology they mentioned. What was it? It's like, maybe you guys will know the name of it. It's, I don't know what to look up. It's, it was like basically like a magnifying glass, a giant magnifying glass, and they used to exist in libraries where you'd find this like tiny piece of, like a tiny piece of text, and the text would be like almost microscopic, and then it would like open it up, and like magnify it, and you could read it at full level, but it would store like tons of records and information. Microfiche? What was it called? Monocle table. I like that name. Microfiche. My mini disc was the best. The unit random discs. Microfiche. Yeah, I remember using these for research. Microform. No, I think the other one you guys said is correct. Oh, wait. This existed in the libraries way longer than most people ever used it. But they're like, what are we going to do with it other than just leave it there for people to... Yeah, and yeah, I remember it was like click, click when you turned the page. Yeah, this thing would turn the page. And like, clunk, clunk, and I'm like, what is happening behind the scenes of this machine? I'm like, this is such an old piece of technology. Why is it still in the library? But I guess, like, why would you get rid of it? Like, it still has all the information there. And the thing that they said was really good about it is it's basically like a magnifying glass and a light bulb. That's why it's so, like, useful. This is what the pages look like, I guess. Cool. You're so excited about it. Look at her sweet haircut, too. Look at that sweet haircut. Damn. She looks like a beetle. They look like they could be the female version of the Beatles. Okay. I open some 3D files here. Put it with the highway, I guess, so it matches the height. Imagine how mind-blowing that tech was when it was first displayed. Probably pretty mind-blowing. Let's see if I can find some scaffolding before I go and make it all. The thing about scaffolding, it's like, I can make it. I don't know if it's worth buying. If I can find a decent free one, I'll use it, but otherwise... Oops. Oops. Maybe this one? I might just use it as a reference. I don't know, let's see. Maybe I'll work with it. It's 11,000 vertices. Take a look. Okay, I'm gonna download. It can make a VS. It can make a VST in C#. What can? Microprocessors are made with the same basic setup as a microfiche, working in reverse to make the image smaller. Why would you want it smaller? Do you mean in order to create the film to use on a microfiche? I don't even know if I'm saying that word right. Fish? Microfiche? Microfiche. A cute word. Still downloading here. Using Sketchfab for game assets? Yeah, why not? Under Creative Commons? I also just want to see how they put this together. See if I want to even use it. I also kind of want to see why it's so many. Now that I think about it, 11,000. You know what? I better just make my own. It's going to be so much more work to try to create a lighter version of it. This is one of those things. It's like you can't just bake it down. You know what I mean? It's like. It's like too transparent. I guess I could do like planes. This will be easier. I'll do the wide one. You know what? Let me look at some other images of scaffolding. I need scaffolding that would go all the way up to like a skyscraper. Oh shit. Yeah, this is a little bit more intense. Something like this might work. I think we have a winner. Before I go ahead and start working on it, is there anything that we could potentially use? Imagine if you are trying to get up this, from the ground up to the top of this highway. If there wasn't scaffolding, what would you use? I guess it'd be like a rope or a ladder, which would make, I don't know. I definitely don't want to have to like do mechanics for it, but makes sense for what I'm doing. Crane, cables. And break your hand bones? What is that, a threat? The circuits of a microprocessor are made on transparent film and then projected much smaller to etch the image into small sections of silicon wafer. I know that. Cool. What about the rubble itself? Hey, that's not a cool... I mean, that's not a bad idea, and that's a cool idea at the same time. Like, just, like, create a pile to get up, climb up. Crane or ladder. Usually structures are near another structure, so workers may have wooden walkway boards to cross. This is your set. Okay, cool. Thanks for the suggestions. I'm actually thinking something along the grappling hook. But let's do at least a scaffolding for the other side. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. It's hard to think to myself everything. It's try to keep secrets. The point of when you're trying to go up this and over it and down will be surrounded by cutscenes. I could just show the character going up and down. It doesn't have to be a mechanic, and it would save me modeling it, and also I'm like looking at the scaffolding, and it's like bad level design to like go around and around and around. Like that's annoying in a game to like go up and down like spiral stairs or like a small amount. You kind of want to have the stairs built into the level better. So I was gonna just do it anyway, which is not great. And in addition to that, if there's scaffolding to go up and down, you would also need someone to like guard it. I think actually my best bet is to just do a rope. I can just, an animation's probably going to be, that's the question. Is an animation, this is the question. I think an animation might be similar amount of work, but also takes care of a lot of the other explanations. So I think I'm actually better off just doing like a rope to go over and around. Will you revisit the area after the cutscene? No. No, I think this is the only situation you'll need it. So I think that is actually maybe the best is just use a rope. All right, scaffolding's done. We're gonna go with that. It's definitely gonna make my life easier. It's gonna make the game make more sense. Level design better. Hey peoples, how's it going? Developers. Okay, see. So, I should make the ropes that will be attached to it though, so I can have those in at the right times. Another thing I want to work on is the wall today. The wall including some kind of control panel. We'll do that next. And I'm going to do some LODs on it as well. A little bit laggy. I haven't done a ton of optimizing, but a little bit better than it was. We're gonna do some more organization after. Okay. Kind of want to take this and just do two. Let me see. Ew. Okay. Way inappropriate. Also, I have 0 patience today. Don't be rude, or I will time you out or ban you. So instead of doing this, I might just do like a second version of this. Then I only have one to make, and I can do a few LODs for it today, maybe. Yeah, thin ice ASM, thin ice. Like the timeout and mod hammer is... The button's just gotten really big today. I just keep hovering over it and... Oh, might accidentally press it. Know what happened? Did they change the UI? It just seems so large today. Arga, are you testing me? Are you testing me? There's no freedom of speech here. This is a dictatorship. She was right about the bad jokes. Okay. Literally anything negative, I will be timing out from this point on. And I'm not kidding. So, face the consequences. Literally go up. If you want to be the person who goes and says something immediately after that's rude, I am here to ban you. You want to be banned? Go ahead and say it. Do it now. Get out of the way. Let me do it while I'm looking at this chat. Alright, Arga, first hit. Next. I guess I'm a little girl if it's easier. Oh, that's just a response to the other comment, I guess. Who else wants to... Anyone else? Right. Nope, I don't care if it's a joke, if it's rude, it's a timeout or a ban today. I've had enough. Had it up to here. Yeah, to get to here. Alright? Alright. Okay, let's continue. So, let's separate these. Yeah, positive vibes only. Get enough negativity in the world, you know what I mean? To where to here. Test me. A whole bag of shush. Cute. I'm not actually gonna do it here. In fact, wait. Undo. I don't want to delete him. I guess I just did, damn it. Okay. Not save it. This is it. Banter's fine when you're back and forth and you're playfully fooling around with each other. When it's 300 people just being rude to one person, it's not banter, it's annoying. And I don't want to deal with it today. And you've been warned. And no weird mommy daddy shit either. Yes, that's another warning. Save that one for your bedroom or whatever other place you want to keep it. Okay, are we all good on the terms today? The rules? Highway. Life is a highway, chat, you know? This in there. I wasn't listening. Go watch the VOD. Yes, very good. Okay, thank you. Yeah, none of this calling each other mommy and daddy. This is the wrong place to be doing that. Good. In fact, ooh, I'm gonna keep these separate because that is gonna be repeated, but these ones are not. So let's combine these. Okay. Let's call it destruction. ASM, thank you for gifting a sub to Al Gaddafi. Al Gaddafi, thank you, ASM. You're welcome to call each other mommy and daddy and all the other weird terms you wanted and whatever streams you wanted. But this stream, none of that talk, alright? Be afraid. Saying to not express your kinks in a Twitch chat about game development is not kink shaming. I just don't want your kinks in chat, okay? Keep your kinks in the kinky places. Not in this very professional, very educational stream. Okay. When you guys, okay, you guys, honestly, there's been a lot of people being rude, and I don't want to deal with it anymore. Saying stuff like, I'm leaving, I want to go watch someone else. That's rude, okay? Just don't be like that. Sorry to ping, just trying to ask, how much visual scripting would you say is involved with when level designing in Unity? I don't use visual scripting, so I'm not sure what goes into it, to be honest. Does anyone in chat, someone here in chat use visual scripting? And with level designing, I don't know, I guess it really would depend on what kind of thing you're making as well. Okay, if it was a war, the libertarian dictator acting one like today. Maybe there's something to being a dictator. I'm kidding, by the way. I'm kidding. Let's do it all in this way. I think they're considered flowcharts visual scripting. Yeah, depends what you're referring to with visual scripting. There's a little bit too much to feel like.
You're my special friend.
I don't want to leave or watch anyone else.
Thank you. Thank you, Z. AU. Oh, I did not see that. How long has it been like that for? Minutes? Okay, thanks. Jaware House, thank you very much for subscribing.
You're my special friend.
Whoops. Hey Lily, how's it going? Hey Indigo. Hey Nat. Oh, I didn't see Taper come in. Hello. Anyone else joining? If I didn't see you come in, good morning. Hope you guys are doing good. We're having a nice Saturday. I prefer coding myself, then again, I've done that for years, so it comes naturally. I prefer coding too. I think my next game will be a text adventure. I'm sick of doing all these pretty assets. Wish I was just coding right now. Wish I was coding. I'm gonna make a t-shirt with that. I'd rather be coding. Sounds so corny and also perfect. What are your thoughts on Pal World? Might be good one to get an idea of survival stuff. It's a Pokemon game. Get into this. Has a ring to it. Honestly, I think I will. I genuinely think I might. Okay, I'm gonna put some knots along it because you're gonna be meant to climb it. I'd like to add some animation of it, just kind of like swaying a little bit would be cool. Hey Leonard, did you see that a Gmod modder was able to make a one-to-one multiverse map in the game? I don't know what that means. One-to-one multiverse map in the game? Like of the world? I can hear the eye rolling coming from Lena. France, have you ever been? No, tell me about how much you love it. I need to do like a rope knot. Maybe if I take the like the rounded edge here, I can don't accidentally remove something else. Have you guys ever had to make a 3D modeled knot before? I'm gonna try to. I want to do it as like quickly as possible as well. What can we do? Something like this. You're only gonna see it from relatively far away. It's kind of nice to have. You know what? I'm gonna do here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this. Oh, better yet, I'll just make some circular pipes and then like superimpose them on themselves. It'll be the fastest, I think. Is there circular donuts? Pyramid, prism, pipe, helix. Oh, there's yours, toroid. Too many polys. Too little. That should do for what our purposes. I was wondering, what is this? I don't know, but it has me curious. Oh, hey, Avant-Garde, how's it going? This is Game Dev. Welcome in. I'm making a game. It's called Strain. It's a survival game, first person, narrative, single player. Takes place in a neon apocalypse where you're surviving in a city that's gone. It's gone like into anarchy, let's say. Survive. Finding resources, crafting, navigating social situations with other scavengers. And I think that looks roughly like a knot, I think. Feed. Polys. I like it. Oh, hey, Em, how's it going? Eating, watching game dev, living the life. What you eating? Lunch, I'm assuming? Got for lunch today. I would love to live a life one day where like all my meals are just really good. I feel like I'm just living the opposite of that right now. One day, that's my goal. And I'm a successful game dev. I will buy all the nice meals, ingredients, cook nice meals, spend time making them, have company for them. It'll be a good life one day. We're on the grind right now, though, you know? And that Sigma grind sets in the meantime. Gonna be uneven because I just tried. Want some hints on what? Yeah, I agree some. After working a regular job for a year now, I want to be a game dev, yeah? Writing some code right now. I'm as shocked as you are. What are you working on, Jofu? Now, if I want to make this move, it'll need some additional geometry. It's fine. Won't be that much extra. Only 8 around. Definitely need one of each of these knots. And then do one in between at the bottom where it's going to be weighing the most. Easily. You put all the secret places on the map off stream, right? Yes. I accidentally closed the stream and it made me sad. Ah, that's very sad. We missed you. Oh my goodness. We're like, where's Arga's name in the viewership list? We're looking for it at all times. Here, oh thank goodness. When is Twitch going to update the phone app to not suck? What sucks about the phone app? I don't use it very often, if I'm honest. I do it once in a blue moon. I'll just open it up and see what's going on. Key. I'm gonna do another one on the other side. I guess I could just make it have stuff sticking out too. I was gonna do like a whole thing around here. I guess I could do this. What's the role of the highway? Honestly, the role of the highway is to get over the border of the faction border. Which is already saying too much, my friend. I can't say any more than that. Too many spoilers. Will players be able to access the highways or just for decoration? Can't say.
Hey Gore.
It has a purpose though.
Thanks for the 56 months girl. L4 head people hail Anna
Oh
Jan
my
night for
goodness.
one hype.
56 months. Thank you so much, Divine Dev. How are you today? Thank you. Your Saturday is going pretty nicely. Be very strenuous to climb up that rope. It would be. Okay, then I'm gonna put some stuff sticking out, and I'll put this attached to that stuff that's sticking out. Then I can reuse the same rope if and when I do animate it. After this, we're gonna do walls. All right, perfect. Why hasn't someone created a straight up ninja game like Assassin's Creed, but with none of the tech bullshit? I mean, I feel like that'd be a really difficult genre to do. But, who knows? I guess people do all different other difficult genres. Okay. Rope. Outside. Rope. Inside. Where's a rope? Too much tech. Rope is way too much tech. Fantastic. What do we got? Oh, I guess I can unwrap it. Alright, one of them's right, one of them's wrong. Let's see which one's which. What's wrong? Wrong direction. I heard Ghost of Tsushima was really good. Right. A rope. Perfect. Now I'll need a light source because I need to have a little interaction take place here and it needs to make sense. You need to be able to see it. Don't know what a light source I want to put in though. Let's open up the next item, which is the wall. We'll make that control room. And then I gotta make a truck. I call it. Wall gate. There it is. Okay. We have a few tasks to do here. Red is red. Oh, I'm gonna do another wall for the allegiance. I might as well do it in this thing too. It'll be more like wooden boards with electrical ends around it. Why, thank you, Buster X. Super chill here for real. Thanks, I think. How are you doing? Mark of the Ninja is probably the pinnacle of modern ninja games. Ghost of Sushi. Delicious. Okay, so right now I'm just basically repeating this piece around, but I'm gonna need some shorter pieces. I'm gonna need most of the pieces to not have a door like this. And I kind of want to make the door a little bit more epic somehow. It's hard to even tell it's a door. I could just do it with texturing, which I haven't spent a lot of time on. Let me open it in the game so I can kind of see the lighting better. Hey Melanol, how are you? Finished writing my code. What were you working on, Jofu? Channel's honestly making me a better level designer. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. What kind of stuff do you work on? Hacking the mainframe. I'm a hackerman's. I'm in hackerman's. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm in. It's an emote. I'm in. Congratulations, you got in. Would you say world building is different from level building? I think world building usually refers to like writing. Am I wrong on that? Once again, I haven't done optimization, so bear with me here. It's a little laggy. Well, I have done optimization, but I put new assets in and not, I just put them in, you know. Probably thousands of game objects I just threw in without any care in the world. But now, it's laggy and I need to go in and fix that, but I'm focusing on other stuff first. I'm gonna get it all in and ready, and then I'll come back to optimizing. And then we'll come back to balancing and gameplay and such. And then, once that's ready, we'll make everything look good. Right now I'm just kind of making it make sense. Then we're gonna make it look good. Okay, so this is like the gate, the door. First of all, I think I might want to make it a little bit wider. And I think you can't really see the door, or you can't really see much of the wall other than these like lights. So maybe I need to put like lighting around the door with like maybe it says exit and I'll do like a number on it, checkpoint number. And I'll do this little building here for the controls. And then what I want to do is these ones should not have the doorway on them, so I'll need to do a few variations. I think of world building as creating a backstory for general context of story one wants to tell, names of towns, religions, etc. Yeah, thanks. That's how I see it as well. Good way to describe it. And then usually level design is about not just the way it looks, in fact, not really about the way it looks, but more about the way you navigate it. Which is important if you're especially doing like a FPS. You want to make sure that there's like areas to hide behind and clever things that you can use to your advantage, or you might get surprised by, or whatever. That's like level design. And then let me go on this side. And then what else do we have? Level building? I don't know what level building is. Where are auto exposure? Where auto exposure? I don't know. Where? You tell me. Oh, you mean on the game? We're gonna come back to that stuff later. I've been changing some of the volumes and lightings and stuff. I did turn it on to test it out, and I was like, I could see it happening when I was testing a level and the lighting, but it was going really like extreme a lot, so I'll have to set it up in such a way where it doesn't do that. This looks scary. Then I think if there is more lighting, it will take away from the factor and make it scary. I'm not going to change the lighting too badly, but or too much. I just want to make the door clear that this is the exit door. And the other ones don't have it. Kratz means amazing in German. Oh, okay. In English it means like impolite, I guess. I was gonna ask the same thing. Am I being crass? That's funny. Thank you, Lemona. Okay, I'm gonna grab another coffee and then we're going to make these different versions for the wall. And then I gotta make it inside of a truck. A pickup truck. Not a pickup truck, I keep saying the wrong one. Like what's it called? Like a lorry. What are those in North American talk? Like transport truck, like a transport truck I gotta make. I looked at them and they're like kind of expensive, and I need the inside to look good, and that's the part that even on like the $100 assets, they're not even they're not detailed on the inside. So, which is good for optimization, but if you need to see that part, we're gonna have to make it. So that's gonna be interesting. Hopefully I can pull it off. Let me make a coffee and we'll figure it out. Key. So, hey Steve, how's it going? Hey Shepetto. It was the most only for a bit. Coffee has been made. Let's get to it. So, closing this up. That one's done for now. Probably easier if I do this one.
Excelentes, Michael. Be one of us. Tried to make you immortal.
I'm gonna see if I can bring it in instead. I actually do that. Then there's no way it looks like the other one. Probably separated and it's here. Hey, Zumba Games, how's it going? Yeah, taper, sure thing. Let's see. There we go. It's weird, it doesn't look like it's that loud from this end, but tell. Yeah, you know, maybe I will do a small, lower though. Hey, Hot Trash, how's it going? Mosi Dev, welcome in. Thank you for continuing the gifted sub. It's nice. How you doing? So now you want to know a little bit. Hello, Heiner. How are ya? Is this the creation of the jail front wall? This is a excuse me. You're in a city, and yes, the walls keep you in the city. But yeah, it's gotta look pretty intense. Oh, thanks, Peoples. You like the wall design? Yeah, I think it looks like scary enough and, you know, unclimbable enough, hopefully. Where did this? I might bring it all in a little bit for the rest of them. Like, this one's gonna look a little bit more 3D, maybe it's okay, but I think for the rest I'm gonna actually bring them in a bit, and then I can make LODs that are lower. Pretty similar otherwise. To be honest, I wonder if I should be using thinner wall on the other areas. No, I think it's nice to have like a more 3D one here. So I need to do LODs, which is like a lower fidelity version of the same thing. I think I'll do 2. The one where it's just like a plain. I'll be far enough away. And then I'll do one where it's some 3D elements, but not. It'd be hard with the barbed wire though. I'm gonna make that look real 3D. Do I have it in game mode right now? I do. Okay. I'm debating maybe I can get away with only one LOD, especially if I make it flat enough. Yeah, it makes me wonder. I should. Main wall flatter. Boy, this is needing some work. Need some optimization again. Stresses me out. Because optimization is not fun. I don't have to think about it. I think I'm like over stressed over that because I know I have like multiple interiors and stuff visible, which is like so much to be rendering while you're playing from far away. So it's just a matter of taking the time to do that once I'm ready. I don't know why I'm getting so stressed out about it. Cool. You know what? I think I won't put this on. I'm gonna... I don't know. Bring the microphone closer. You know, I think my microphone just sucks. Every time I listen to the podcast and I edit it, I'm like, I sound like I'm talking through a potato, and then the guest sounds clear and great. And if I'm hosting up the podcast, it's not good. I gotta like figure out what even to get. Also, I'd rather spend that money on hiring people than... Maybe soon. Maybe soon. Cool. Now I can just make it, hopefully, one, like basically a plane, but I'll need this piece as well. All these pieces. Mic is thoughtful. Hey, Mind Blown. Welcome in. How are you? No, I didn't find an old interface. It was something else. It was something else. I don't know why I thought it was an interface. Next steps. Beautiful. Yeah, here's the plan. Here's the new plan, all right? I'm going to do this. I'm going to take this guy. I'm going to make an LOD for it. I'm also going to take, going to make a couple of smaller ones and make LODs of them as well. And then for this, I'm going to try doing just this piece and place it over the wall instead of having this as a separate piece. I just need to make this piece here. And I can maybe not use this one. So now I'm gonna do it as a plane. I think we can get away with it. Now the question is, do I add, I think I will. These are like, diamond shaped. Squares. And if I just add that middle piece, and still give it a slight amount of geometry with, it'll make my life easier texturing too. I think I'll also do 1, 2, 3, 4. What color? I think I'll do it. No, I think I'll keep it flat because otherwise I gotta figure out this stuff too, and that's gonna be a pain. Okay, so this will be our low poly one. I'm gonna put it on 3 materials. Try it. Wait a minute. Are these the right materials? I think it is. Maybe, because you know what? Last time, yeah, I don't have an idea. I'm sitting here squinting. Here we go. So if anyone's not familiar with this is called baking normals. So we're going to take the high fidelity. Oh wait, whoops. I screwed up here. We're going to take the high fidelity one that you just saw there, and we're going to bake it on to the low fidelity. So it's the same. Implies almost like the same geometry without actually having to have it. Good for optimization. Okay. Telling us where things are going to be not working. The new Substance Painter is really good in that way. I'm really liking it. Ew. I'm glad to hear, Indigo. It's cool to watch too. I don't know what a normal is. A normal map is that like purple one you're seeing. That is it's to inform how lighting should be calculated, and it basically it's a way of calculating lighting as if there is a 3D shape there without the needing of it being a 3D shape. Does that mean you get to press a little croissant? Yes! Yes, it's little croissant time. Oops. Right there. Croissant time. Okay, so this is how it turns out. So this is not... Okay, let me explain. What you're seeing is not the normal map. It is the occlusion, ambient occlusion, which is like the shadows created from the 3D objects. But when we use the normal map, it's going to look like 3D, and the light's going to affect it as if it were 3D. And if anybody in chat wants to add to that explanation, feel free. It's kind of hard to explain, but hopefully that helps give an idea. And now you can see it kind of looks like if we're like far away, it's going to kind of look like the same thing, right? We don't need to have all the geometry and all those little details of the barbed wire and such. Just calculated through the map instead. What is a paranormal map? When you use ghosts. I don't know. I haven't heard of a paranormal. Oh, you're just making it up like normal paranormal. It's when ghosts do all the work for you. Okay, so we have 3 different maps here. One more thing I want to do actually, and I don't know, I think I needed to include that now that I'm looking at it. Oh no, wait, we have an ID map. So set this up. So I could go in and draw it where I want things to be one way or another. But there's a way to do it with an ID map. Let me see if I can figure that out. It'll make my life a lot easier. With this. UV chunk fill. Let me look this up. Substance ID map. Painting. Run this together.
In this video, we'll be looking at using Maya, Photoshop, and Substance Painter to create and use an ID map for texturing your models.
So we have the ID map should be in by default.
And then I'm going to again use my brush to paint that in. Now, make sure you'll have these lines built into your ID map, which you don't want.
Oh, maybe not.
Each bronze rings, they're going to be yellow. So now you can see that every object that's been UV mapped has a color associated with it, and that is the ID, which is going to tell it to apply a material to all of those things at once. We can leave the background white or black or whatever color, but what I like to do is go to the bottom layer and just paint the rest of it in that color to make it a little clearer what's what. So it's time to export our model.
In that case, it's not going to work. We don't have it on a UV map in the same way. I'm using different materials for each one. ID map would have, if I was using the same size map for the large object, it would mean I don't have to do what I'm about to do. You're going to see in a sec. I just want to double check which areas I'm working with here, then you'll see. I'm going to have to do it by hand, which is, will take 20 minutes max. Not a huge deal. In fact, we'll time it and see. Oh, you know what? I have everything applied. Okay, this is not how I want it to be though. I want these dark pieces to be looking like chunks of metal patching up the area. So I'm gonna just go ahead and draw on a different material on each one, and then we're gonna apply it both to this and to the other one. So do that. Into 1. We're going to try to get this done in as little time as possible. I want that to be a different color. In fact, I'm going to make the little patches of one color. I'm going to make the things that stick out here a different color. And then the background, and then the lights a different color. We'll do start with the metal pieces here. Map, so we'll come back to it. I don't want any on here. Okay. Now, let's do this protrusion. It's not going to stay red, but this is the color we'll start with to see where things are. Pretty close. I think they layer, so I don't really need to cut out that area where the other part is, as long as I put that on top. These ones are gonna be a little bit annoying to do, but be pretty worth it, I think, in the long run. See what I mean? Okay. Now, I'll do like the windowed part, and then I'll do the lines of the thing. I think we'll move on to the next one. You know what? This is supposed to be red lights. Actually, I need to be in the game to see it properly. Let's take a look. Hey, Hitman. Solo dev on mobile. That's tough. I was just thinking this morning, laying in bed, and I woke up and I'm like, you know what? Mobile or VR would be so much extra work because you have to account for not only your regular amount of optimization, but you have to like optimize so much further. If you're not doing like complex art style, if it's not like very detailed at all, that's fine. But otherwise, it could be such a undertaking. I'll leave these in grayscale so we can what's what. It's funny. Our Chromatics, thank you so much for 46 months. How are you today? Hope you're doing good.
El Pop Champ.
Ooh, I think that it goes red and then the thing around it is black. So basically, I mean, I can just fill this whole area in. Now we're gonna do black. That'll be all the other stuff, basically. Now, this kind of thing will be easier with a tablet. Time to do tablet. Get this wall nice and optimized. I'm gonna see also later if I can use what I'm doing here for the smaller pieces rather than we're doing any additional work. Go set up. Let me close some things here. Oh, that's right. I ended up not doing it all red. I have like a line situation going on. I'm gonna take a quick snapshot of this so I can get a reference. Hey everyone, how's it going? Did the stream stop? I'm gonna close out everything I don't need for now. Looks good, okay. Bear with me. It's going acceptable. I'm just closing Unity, 1 sec. Still closing. Still closing. Guys, we are designing a rocket and I'm in avionics team. Any advice?
Lana, I think this year can be good if we fight through the hard work and anxiety. There are lots of rough uphills, but also lots of positive things going on. Also, what's the best thing about Switzerland? I don't know, but the flag is a big plus.
Good pun. Thank you, Sean. Yeah. I think we can get through this year too. I think we can do it. Here with the setup adjustment here. Okay. B. No screen. Oh, there we go. Maybe the wrong size. Let me readjust it. Okay. Okay, good. We did it. We switched. We have a, what do you call it? We have a tablet situation all set up. Good. I'm gonna need it because I'm gonna be doing some overlay stuff. Damn. Not calibrated. I forget to calibrate it. No? There we go. Why come? Have to restart to get it calibrated. So we're gonna not calibrate it. I'll just have to draw in a really awkward way. Damn it. Like click a centimeter away from where I'm trying to click. Actually probably harder to do than it would be with a mouse. No. Oh, but yeah, this, oh, it was nice. It was a nice try. Okay, where were we? Luckily it's all, oh yeah, this part's gonna be tricky. We'll do it. Now, what I actually have on the lights is not what it looks like. Let me see. I have, I think I'm gonna actually make it the whole light black, and then I'm going to do these little dots in the same place because that's what's actually there right now. So I'm not gonna do this whole thing like this. We're just gonna like that, and I'll do red lights as an emission texture the way it is on the detailed one.
Lana, tell us your woes. We might not be able to help immediately, but you know what they say, a sorrow shared is a sorrow halved. Furthermore, front-facing baby chick. Wow.
Thank you, Slater. Thank you for the bits. That's a nice thing. My woes? My woes are mainly that I want to get this project done. Yeah, challenging to work on a project this long, I tell ya. I tell ya. The only solution is more cowbell. The only solution is getting it done, working on it. Which is, like I was saying yesterday, like I love doing this stuff, but when you're on it for a long time and you have the stress of wanting to be done, definitely makes it like, it takes some of the fun away, unfortunately. I do enjoy it, luckily. It would be a lot more stressful. I'm really looking forward to being done because even just early access, even just being in early access, I feel like that will be at a point where, you know, hopefully it's hard to work on something that nobody's like, only testers look at, and feels like it's, I don't know, it's like a work in progress for so long. It's like if you're showing off something that you're in the middle of working on. I don't even like showing something I'm not done, but I do it every day. It's a little bit. But soon, hopefully, we'll be in a good place. I think today on stream I'm gonna get through the last main items I need for the story. Well, thank you. I'm Normal Boy. Thank you for 52 months. Thank you so much. Thanks, guys, for hanging out today. Oh, yeah, there's definitely stress with a big project, and I hear the same thing from other people. But, I think with the elements we're working on today, I can get the remainder of the story done this evening for this writers. And I have some refining to do still on that, even before I get to the animation. And then I start bringing it back together and wrapping it up, which will have some to do still. But I think this current task is the big one. Story, adding an entire narrative element. Kind of like when I don't know if you guys were all around during the demo, like adding the story to the demo. I was like, oh my god. This is a lot of work to do this. It's like making it's like making a movie. I mean, it also makes me think like I would actually like to have a sandbox mode eventually, but that's an after early access thing. Even consider. This ain't no sine wave, it's not a sine wave. What do you do to decompress? Anything you look forward to while not working on the game? To be honest with you, this is the only thing on my mind. If I'm with other people, I do really enjoy spending time with people in person. Just hanging out, you know. But outside of that, and like when I'm with people, I do not think about things, you know. But outside of that, I gotta do this one. I gotta do this one. Kind of like all on my mind. Sometimes I'll play like piano or something. But It doesn't really... more of a short-term little thing. I don't really play that long. Well, sometimes I get into it, but... it's not really enough to decompress still, you know? This is the only thing I can do to decompress is do more of this. Seeing progress is the only way to feel better, which is a little bit annoying. But also, I guess, part of a big project. I'd love to spend a day snowboarding sometime soon, but I want to be in a good place with the game before I can even try to take my mind off things for a whole day. I think my advice to anyone doing a big project is to set up the project with some way of getting like wins. I haven't had hasn't been ready for like testing in a while. And honestly, testing is like the opposite of a win, because while it feels good to like have people play it, it's drawing attention to all the things you need to do. So it's a little bit defeating. Even though it's important and very useful, and the testers and stuff have been awesome. Type of game are you creating? This is a story-driven survival game. Are we making the normal map? Yes. Well, no. I'm making the map, period. Making the texture map. Normal map is already done after baking. I'm just basically telling it what areas should have which materials. Which I do in Maya for the main one, and then I'm gonna do it here with this. Of your build technique. Here, I'll apply the materials to give you an idea of what I mean. It's all art, darling. Flicks hair and struts off with a cigar. Oh my goodness. Gervais says, so far all I did oh, wait, you guys can't... How long have you guys not seen my screen? What the heck? So far all I see looks fantastic. You're almost there. It is the stress of finishing that's killing you. I know I did have that with my past project when working on a big project. Yeah, it's a lot. It's hard to foresee it as well, but I know that the only way out is through. I'm gonna keep going. This is the part, you know, like our song. You can get to a point where everybody else would give up, and you keep going. I'm gonna listen to it. I'm not gonna stop there, chat. I want that one. My game is all I think about also, yeah. I'm gonna do the emission in Photoshop after, I think. We'll see. It might just be a little bit easier. Two tools I like in Photoshop versus this. Did that motivate you, chat? So this is now, as you can see, going to be a lot more something when we're in a distance. You know what? Don't think I'm gonna use this. I don't want to do it just in case. Just in case. Sorry, I definitely don't need it. And any old color over top. I don't think I need to do this multiple times. I'm gonna do. It's just gonna be the same as the one underneath. So I'm gonna actually do one concrete fill. And then will be the base layer. Each of these will be black with a different amount of transparency. Yeah, this should be. No. There is some value in doing this on the other ones because it repeats in kind of a weird way, if I'm being honest. Because I can like set it, rotate it. Wait, not rotate. It doesn't look like it's a repeating material after all. Maybe even make it a different size. Yeah, there we go. This one could use it too. Oh, this one's pretty much very dark. Okay. Your epic music playlist yesterday really motivated me. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Anybody read any good fiction lately? No, haven't had a chance to for a while though. That sounds really nice. I could really go for a nice read. To be honest, from far away, it's quite dark. So I think I can make these ones black. I'm gonna probably have to do some matching up. But let's start by it's up here. F1 and 2 should allow me to. There it is. Let me just make these ones. UV maps are so weird. Why is it like spilling over so hard? First of all, because this is overlapping like that, I'm gonna just bring it to the top too. One for this. Just yeah. We're off to do that. We got the wall. We got, so after these materials, I'm gonna have to try to match it up. Take a second to do that. Do some switching between. Get the darkness and lightness correct. And, and I think I'm going to make the smaller modular pieces be just crops of this so I can just reuse it. Hey Nadia, how you doing? How's the bike? Haven't had a chance to ride it. Gosh, is it not cold where you are? Someone want to buy a bike in cold weather. Biggest thing would be able to test it, I guess. Ride it around a little bit. Hopefully it was decent enough weather. You know what I'm thinking? I think I thought I put the material on the thing to be one material per performance, and I might be better off doing that now that I'm thinking about it. It's worth the extra draw calls to have a different materials in each section. Chunk. Do you want the dark pieces though? So I'll draw those on. And this needs to be dark.
I like to sing, dance,
Hey, Kegos. Kegos. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. That was your stream today. Welcome in, raiders. How y'all doing? We are doing some... well... LODing. What are you guys up to today? What's going on in Cake Stream? So this is the wall in the game. We're using it throughout the edges of the game. So you're usually far away from it, which means you don't really need to render a lot of the geometry. So I'm trying to make a nice low fidelity version of it that we can switch to when we're not near it. You guys, welcome in. So here's an image of the wall. So just going in and doing some... And now I'm second guessing myself on one part, but better now than later after I do the rest. Drawing in where the different materials would be. I'm working on some assets today. After this, we're gonna work on a truck. Probably start with a relatively low fidelity dashboard, and then if I like where it's going, we can add some more details tomorrow. Maybe some organization as well. Oh, just might. How long till your game will be viable? I don't know yet. Thank you for asking. See when it's good and ready, you know? Not sure how long each step will take. And it's going to be a bit of iterating, so I don't know how many iterations of different things it'll take before it looks good. And the thing is, the way I work, the thing with like AAA games is they work 9 to 5, right? So if it's not on track, they can unfortunately go into crunch and hit the deadline. I'm in crunch all the time. I don't stop working. I can't possibly work more hours. But I have to wait and see how long it will take. Okay, let's add the concrete here. Not that one. So, I do like this look. You know what? I think it's okay if I only use 2 colors as opposed to 3. And it's only 1 extra material to make it more 3D. Let's make them both 40. Okay, for base concrete, it is at 6. And the overlay is 70. Do the same thing here. I already know it's at 6, and this overlay is at 70. These should all be 40. Oh, I have this one. Oh, on there. Okay, okay. 88 on there. Last one. After we're done this, we're going to get into Unity as an LOD. I don't want to do the like lower one too, but I should probably test this material first, and then we'll go into the LOD, which will be a variation of this. Saves me doing it again for the other one. I'll have some modular pieces I can work with. Yeah, all good. How did you come up with the style for your game? Did you know from the start? Or did it develop over time from one style to another? The art style? I kind of had an idea in mind, but I think it evolved a little bit as I got better with it. To be honest, I got better with 3D modeling and characters. That's the biggest thing that's improved, probably. That isn't quite right. It is missing. Okay. Whew. All right, so let's export this. In 2K. And let's now go back into Maya and prepare the LODs. Then I'm going to go into Photoshop and do the emission. We'll just take a second, laggy while it exports. First of all, the background here, and now, where's that wall? You got a sauna? Whoa! Wow, that looks nice. Looks really nice. Aren't you tired yet? I'm always tired, my friend. I'm always tired. We got our high poly. There's our low poly. Okay, I got scared there. I'm like, I don't want to have to remake that and match it up perfectly. That's gonna be so annoying. Yeah, phew. Okay, so this guy we're not touching. Let me make sure it's the right name, and let's open up Unity as well. Back up. Substance is very resource intense, so I try not to have everything open while I'm working in it. Okay, so it is 729. So we're not going to rename that. This is wall, LOD. I'm going to say LOD 3 so that there's potential to do an LOD. Or LOD 2. So I could still do. This is LOD 0. The high. Oh, wait. LOD0. So I could still do one more if this is not enough. I feel like that doesn't feel like... Never mind. I'll rename it if we need to. Okay. We want them to have the same origin. Where's this one's origin? In the middle? It's the same. But... this one actually has to be the same as this. I'm gonna turn on snapping so that it goes like this. That works. One more thing. I gave a different material to certain things on this one. Namely, the darker pieces. Oh, a bit annoying. Okay, what's this one now? Let's start with this and see if the materials are correct. Let me also make a backup of the game just in case anything happens on the import. Do you have a video for your exact workflow? A video? My workflow? I don't even know what that would look like. What do you mean by that? You mean for the storyline that I'm working on? Oh, thanks, Andrew. Let's import, export. Okay. Oh. Here we go. We're gonna be replacing all the walls in a minute, so it's gonna be a little bit of a task. And once it's done, we should be mop it around. So we're going to add an LOD group to this parent object. And I'm going to make LOD1 be here. Wait, that should be 0. And then LOD1 here. Let me name them correctly. Also, yeah. And then we're going to delete 2. We only have 0 and 1. We don't need to. Called is only if we're really, really far away. It would be. Honestly, it's a plane, so we don't really ever need to call it. I'm gonna do the switch earlier on than it will actually be, just so I can see it switching between them. And now we're going to plot. Yeah. Okay, now we're gonna apply materials to them. Well, one should be the red one. We'll do 2. Okay, now we got. Beautiful. Sweet. This makes the wall much darker than it is here, so I think I might actually lighten them quite a bit. That this and this are the same, and I can use this material on the other guy. I'll need this again. Getting there. Once this is done, then I can make the smaller segments. I can add the control room details and onto the truck. I don't feel like turning this layer off on all of them, considering how light the other one is. Let's see how this turns out. Also, I can actually much more easily darken it in Unity than in Substance, and it won't make a difference because I'm just affecting the darkness of it. And then I'm gonna export a 1K material for when we're further away. Maybe that will be the third LOD. It's just a different material. Hello, Ashutosh. Ashutosh. Okay. Better. Honestly, these normals seem way too high. How far we are from them. Like a little bit. Difference from this to this is like. It has like a greenish tone even. Cool tone. Okay, it's pretty close. Doesn't work the way I thought it did. Different. The problem is it gets repeated really easily. Looks funny. Okay, I see how it works. Okay. I think it will be less noticeable in the dark. So, I'm gonna make the squares darker. Thanks, guys. Those are fine. These ones are at 40%. Let's go like 60. Which ones are gonna be 10? Not that. Not that. Not that. That is, so that should be 60. 60. And one. Export again. I'm gonna take that one. Turn it down a bit. I'm gonna turn this one down too. Or turn it up actually. So it has less of an obvious touchiness. And then turn these all together up a little bit. Oops. Turn it darker. Alright, great. Only thing left is to give a dark material to the other pieces. One last thing, these materials are not the same, very frustratingly. So this one's fine. Might be better off breaking. Let me save, break apart, and select the right material, put it back together, annoyingly. So hide that. This I'm gonna make. Wait, do I even want it to be black? Maybe not. So we're gonna make this color of the pillar. Let's delete all the ones we're not using. Basically delete everything. Standard circles, okay. I just make sure they're all the same. So these are all the same, they're fine. I think, yeah, I already went through and set them. They're all pink. They're good to go. These guys have that red material on them. As long as it's all the same, we're fine, doesn't matter. This one should be the pink one. These are fine. Everything else will either be black or glowing. Yeah, now it's not going to have as many draw calls if they all have different materials. Looks like the wall color. I guess that's fine. This within one material has to be different and or the same, depending what we want. Okay, now I can set this wall. LOD0. Thanks, Nat. You have a lot of faith in me. I don't know if I could write a physics engine just because I understand, you know, actual level physics. It's a whole other undertaking that I don't even want to do or think about. Now I gotta apply the materials again. And then we should be good to go. I'm getting a... Oh, I see why. Okay. Think. And they're ready to go. Good. Let's do not what I was looking for. I still want to do I don't have the emission on these materials yet, but I kind of just want to see it working, and then we'll go and take the time to draw the emission. First, let me go into these walls, the ones that we have in the game. They're not prefabs. Okay. Make this one a prefab. basically I now need to go in and replace all the existing walls with this. And I'll go and make some adjustments there with more modular pieces. At least this will get rid of the door to start with. I need to do this gate area again. Not again, but I'm gonna keep the main one here is what I want to do. And put in with more optimization in a minute. And let's keep, what's this stuff? Cylinder. Do you want the gatehouse? Otherwise, I forget to check it out. That was quite an undertaking, but I think it should make a massive difference in terms of optimizing performance. And now, the reason I want to do this now is because I do want to do the modular pieces, and it's easier if I do the optimization and then make modular pieces from it rather than the other way around. And then I don't have to come back to this later. I'm gonna do the gatehouse next. The gatehouse and the just general gate. I think the gate with the house beside it, we're gonna make it nice now. As long as this all turns out good, which I think it should. Alright, looks almost the same. I got something there to look at. This is the same here. Those walls are not, so the power does go out when we leave. Otherwise, it looks pretty great. Let me go up to one closely. Oh, let's try not to get into a fight. Oh wait, I gotta go up to one over there. Oh, I don't think I put the Chaos Faction area in as the same way that it is before. Otherwise, it looks like the same as it was, and I don't have those pieces of the gate sticking out anymore. Basically, perfect. This is the only thing I can notice. Oh, there's a little piece of bread there. There it is over there on that side. Okay, so the only thing missing is their mission. You can roughly see the texture is slightly different, but I think if the lights stay the same, you won't notice it. And now this is like almost, you know, no geometry. Great. And I think I'm gonna do one more where it has a 1K texture. So it's like nothing to render it. It's just a plain back, basically. Hey James, how's it going? Great work. Thank you very much. Why are the points on Twitch toilet paper rolls? Because that's the currency in the game. So here's where I need to put in smaller pieces. I think I'll do... Let me place these and I'll kind of have a better idea of how it's putting together. I think if I do one that's the size of that, this piece, and the size of this piece separately, it should account for any of these situations. I don't have all the walls we need. How much of this is on Steam for the testers? Nothing. It's quite been quite a while since I've put out a release. I've got a bit to do still as well. So what I want to do here now, I think, is take the wall that we just spent all that time on and put it there. It's almost the same. This doesn't stick out as much. And then just bring this front piece out. Though I kind of like the 3D elements. I don't know. Maybe I should leave it as is. But then it's gonna be harder to do the LODs. Nah, I think I'll just I'll put like the shelter and stuff nearby instead of having this. I'm just gonna put a gate area over top. Maybe I'll do that first. Then I'll worry about doing like modular pieces over here and stuff. I think I'll make this little piece into the gatehouse. Do I also need 20 testers to be able to release the game? What do you mean? My mobile game will be released in 14 days. Is it too difficult to publish a PC game as well? I'm not sure what you're asking. I mean, like, is it difficult to release a PC version of a mobile game in 14 days? I have no idea what your game looks like or what that would entail, depending, like, you know what I mean? What you've got that you're working with? Oh, it's like a requirement on Apple now or something like that? Or was it Google Play? It's not required on desktop. That's kind of shitty because it's like it's clearly targeting like indie devs, right? We don't want indie development on here. Oh yeah, no worries. Your English is good. I just wasn't sure what you were talking about. I feel you now. Yeah, Steam doesn't have that requirement. Hopefully they don't implement it, because that makes it harder for indies to do stuff. I'm gonna make an outline around the... That might be easier if I just join it. And I don't need the interior pieces. Oh. Ooh. Hmm. I'm actually gonna put them. No, it's fine. Hey Carmios. I don't have an estimated release time for the game. As I was saying earlier, it's difficult for an indie to have a specific release date because when it comes to like AAA games, people are working 9 to 5, and if they don't hit their deadlines, they can be like, all right, everyone, you're in crunch mode now. You're gonna have to work, you know, you're gonna have to work 10-hour days or 12-hour days or whatever. But as an indie, I'm already working all of my time, all of my hours, all of my waking hours. I'm working, so I can't go into crunch mode to hit deadlines. It's just there's no more I can do beyond what I'm already doing. So it's not like I can just crack the whip and get it done. It's like the whip has already been cracked. Where'd the library building go? It's still there. We just haven't been walking around in the city for a little while. Okay, so every day is crunch mode, yeah. So I think this will be the control gates. Which one's that? Wondering if you can train Rabbit R1 to help do game design. Is trainable. I'm gonna pick one up when it comes out. Rabbit R1. Yeah, how's house going? You all settled in yet? Got any projects on the go? No. Bring that down there. Ah, 4 hours indeed. How's it going, No Pair? You don't know it? It showed at CES this year. Looks cool. AI portable device. What kind of applications does it have? Yeah, today's actually probably not going to be a full 7 or 8 hours because I actually have, I would love to get the second chunk of the storyline sent off today, and I do have I have a lot of work with that. But it would help to have this control room in because that's part of it, and then a truck started. So I do have more work to do, but I don't think it'll be a full 8 hours. Watch me go 8 hours, be like, I'm still not done the things I need. But no, I don't think we'll take that long. It's just a voice and screen control. So like what? This won't take long to do. We're just gonna finish this off. Here's the rest of our work for today. Prepare this to be a separate thing, so it's not this full wall. Maybe do an LOD since we're here. Wouldn't hurt. And then control room done. Modular piece. I might do the modular piece after, and I'll do the truck today. That way, I can make sure I have the truck for the scene I need it for. I'm gonna do the truck kind of roughly because I'm not 100% sure I want it. So I'm gonna do it so it makes sense to test things with, but then I'm gonna take it from there and see from there. Lena is great to follow its work around 8 years. 8 years! It's work. How did you know I was a robot? Robot. And thank you. It'd be nice to relax a bit on a Saturday too. I understand these words you're using. Like I said, I don't know if you heard earlier, Roger, but I'm not in a headspace to relax. The more I get done, the more relaxed I feel. So it seems counterintuitive, but the more I work, the more relaxed I feel right now. And unfortunately, it's probably gonna be like that until early access. And then the real fun and games begin. Then I get a lot of, you know how gamers are, I get a lot of negative feedback, no matter how good a game is. You always get a lot of negative feedback. So, deal with that. It'll be fun. Hopefully if I do this right, it'll be well, the positive feedback will overshine the negative. I'm lucky. And I'll have some bugs to fix and stuff, but I think after like, I'm gonna try to minimize the bugs, and luckily I've got a plan to do that for releases. So, hopefully shortly after early access, I'll be like, okay, now I know what people like and don't like, because I'll have a good chunk of feedback by then, and then know what's planned to get done. Yeah, should be a little bit less stressful at that point. And I can just release patches instead of like I have to have the pressure of releasing a full game. It'll be a little bit less, or even an early access game will be less intense. I've been there with projects. Feels good to get things off the to-do list. Yeah, exactly. But I have been watching Star Wars while I work, and that has been a nice little chill way to do it. Especially like, basically what I've been doing is while I'm testing it, it's kind of repetitive. So I'll put it on while I test, pause it, do some coding, and then when I test again, I put it back on, leave it on while I eat. Okay. Use your punching bag to let your steam off. I wanted to earlier, but I was trying it with my long nails and I can't really do that. But maybe I will, in fact. I want to refill the water in it. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if today's a good day. It's probably negative degrees out. That's a good suggestion. And steam off. So, in the control room, I can remove the one I have, which is just a square at the moment. UV this in case I want a different material. Kind of want this to look like a mechanical door and have it slide. I can say, since it's going to be locked by default with the power. We have power to it. Also, I guess the steps to go in would probably be a good idea, wouldn't it? This is built right on the ground. Let's do this. A sci-fi movie in the background? That's nice. What's everyone's favorite sci-fi movie? You know what we don't see enough of? And I would love to see more of it one day down the road. Some new things are released. It's like optimistic sci-fi. You know what I mean? What's the correct name for this work? Ooh, depends. Overall, I just say game developer. I do all of the work, so that kind of encompasses everything, or at least it could. As for the specific work that I'm doing right now, I would call this environment artist. Let's separate these pieces, get the materials for walls, ceiling, floor. Maybe unwrap. We'll move on to the truck. I just need to make sure it feels like a little area with controls and panels and stuff. I'm not sure really what to put in it, to be honest. We could add more details later. As long as it's understandable what it is for now, we're good. Favorite sci-fi is the Stargate series. 2001 Space Odyssey is good. It's very good. What is this game you're making? It's called Strain. Here's some info on it. I almost pasted it into the music we're listening to. Hang on a sec, I'll put it in the YouTube channel as well. There we go. I should update my video descriptions to have that in by default. The optimistic sci-fi game, Strain, where you go through a future utopia and you have fun with your new friends. I mean, I do want it to be... Oh, is that what you're asking? Did I understood your question wrong? I was wondering why you're asking. I know you've been here for a while. I do want this to be optimistic sci-fi, but it is kind of like a dystopian setting, right? It's like an end of the world. But I want it to be like, I say this all the time, it sounds so silly. It'd be like a fun, cool end of the world, not a grim one. I want people to feel like optimistic nihilism, you know? You feel me? You know, I don't need to separate that. I'm kind of productive. I can give it a different material if I want it to have a different one. Like a little control panel beside to open the door with. Putting the fun back in dystopia. I'm gonna read this comment even though it's dependent. Sharon says, problem is I keep having ideas, too many, like I need more woodworking tools, would like a wall so I can cut large plywood pieces, finish the floors, the rest of the house, the kitchen, the doors are ugly, needs paint, the kitchen bar top loose and needs a bolt for cabinets. What a stuff. Tons of family photos to hang, need to expand the attic floors for more space, arrange garage, clean up the yard, cut some trees. Can feel overwhelming, doesn't it? When you move into a place that needs a ton of work. Try to order it and that kind of thing with like biggest payoff or the least amount of work. The best approach. At a prison. Someone else asked that today. It is a the wall that's keeping you in the city, so kind of in a way, it's sort of like prison walls. The prison is the city. Need some steps, and then I think cardboards. Move on to the truck next. Oh, that did not unwrap properly. Let's try again. Hey, from Laniverse. Put me in there. Yeah. Well, you're welcome to enter the city by playing the game, but you will be stuck. You're stuck in the city. Loading. Oh man, I think it's gonna crash. Just waiting over the spinning wheel now. You know what? It's time to take a little stretch break. This is one area I haven't done, but I'm like getting a lot further along on each area, and I kind of have a fun idea for this part. lovely little city. Wait to get it to its final vision. Oh, it's done. This is basically Escape from Toronto, pretty much. Electronic car automatically turns off once outside the wall. Ooh, interesting plot point to play with there. You do need to put in just cars that have been left behind and kind of broken into and worn down. I'm going to just take a stretch break anyway. I'll be right back in just a few minutes and we'll do the last bit of that room and we'll bring it in and then we'll do a truck. Hang on. Okay. back. We have to behave now. Yes. Best twist in the Strain story would be if it turned out the whole game took place inside an East Berlin nightclub. Yeah, big club. But definitely the vibe I want to go for. My place is chilly. I don't want to get into it. I'm so annoyed. My stupid gas company, heating company. I don't want to get into it. It's me off. Already went out into it yesterday. Supper club. There's your bow up even though gas was on that, yeah. I'm not sure what to do about that. Alright, so my door is like gigantic. I didn't realize how big this wall stuff is. Hoping that months I didn't have heating, but still saying that it evens out. I had my heating on all December and January so far. I kind of don't want to look at the bill. Just to fill anyone in, since we're talking about it. A really expensive bill the last couple times, and so I was like, okay, well, got it all checked out, I got it all looked at, nothing's wrong, they said. Like astronomical compared to what's normal. And then I'm like, okay, well, in that case, if there's nothing I can do to make it not so bad, like, I'll just I'm like multitasking. So. I forgot. I'm like just using a space heater and like heated blanket and stuff, and trying to just like not heat my home basically, or as little as I need to. So it's like pretty chilly in my place, aside from the room here that I heat. And did that since December, and my bill was more this month. And I called them and I'm like, something's wrong. Like, this is how much my bill was, and this is the size of my space. Like, that's a lot, isn't it? And they're like, oh, we don't know. I can't really comment on what's a lot for a bill. I'm like, you literally are customer service at the people at the bill handling department of the gas. Like, you know that's a lot. You don't need to pretend it's not a lot. It's like, oh, I don't know. I can't really say. I'm like, assuming everything's right, that they checked and corrected. My windows are everything's good in my house and everything's functioning normally. They've looked it over. That's a high bill. No one else, I've talked to many people and everyone's like a quarter of what I pay, and they have bigger homes. They're like, I don't know, I can't really say. I'm like, yes you can, don't lie to me, lady. They obviously, and they're not allowed to comment on whether or not a bill is high. But it was frustrating because, like, you know it is, don't tell me that. Do you have a prorated power bill? What does prorated mean? I've heard that term, but I don't know what it means. They, the first half of that. They can't say anything. It's legally binding. I know. You need to go to a manager who can actually do things. I asked for one and they don't. I feel like I'm such the opposite of a Karen. How do I become a Karen? Is anyone here in chat a Karen? Can you help me make phone calls? Nobody listens to me. Can't stand it. I'm like, is there somebody else I can speak to? No, there's nothing we can do. Hate everything. If your computer and everything is running 24/7, it's going to add up. Not my electricity. It's just heating. Which again is set to be a very low temperature, and I haven't touched it. It has been cold, don't get me wrong, but like, yeah, it's definitely pretty unusual. Something's up. Okay, what door? Control room. The gate we can now combine. Mesh combine. I can resize the room separately. Start by asking yourself, what do you plan on achieving by that goal? What goal? I'm gonna need you to make an exception if you want to keep my business, Karen. That's the thing. That's the thing that's so frustrating. There's nowhere else to go. No one else can heat your home. I'm just screwed. They have me, you know what I mean? The best I could do is take them to court. Do you guys want to take a federal gas company to court? Because I don't. It's 23 degrees in my apartment. The bill was $569. Do you have a big home? Fuck Monopoly. I know. It might just be that gas prices are that high, but everyone I talk to says their heat higher. Like, maybe it is just the efficiency of my home or something, but I'd like someone to be able to help me figure out what it is, if that's the case, you know what I mean? That's why I want to speak to someone. They did have someone come in, the people who came in were like, everything's working great. And the worst part is, they just installed a new heater. I didn't even need a new heater, my heater was fine. And then they came in the spring and they're like, your heater's not up to code. No, it was still cold out. They're like, your heater's not up to code. We're shutting it off. You're not legally allowed to turn it back on. You have to replace it. So I'm like, okay, I guess I need to get a new heater. And now the new heater is costing so much more money that they installed and they've managed their gas prices on. What? It's so messed up. That shouldn't even be. And then when I asked them to take a look, why is it so expensive? They're like, nothing's wrong with it. I hate everything. It does sound like a scam, doesn't it? I don't know, maybe it is just high prices that we can't do anything about because, again, monopoly. Yeah, maybe the heater's not configured correctly, is overusing. That's what I'm wondering. That's why I want them to come, like, take a look and let me know what's going on. Like, I have to, like, learn how to do HVAC at this point so I can figure out what's up. Okay. One step forward, 3 steps back, yeah. I want to be a child again. I want to be a baby. That does game development. Can you turn it off? No, because then the pipes would freeze and I'll flood my basement will get flooded. Oh, then check the meter, see if it's still going up the day after. That way you can tell if there's a leak. And an HVAC side job? Question mark, question mark? Could you imagine me doing HVAC? Oh my god, I literally cannot. Where are you? Concrete. I always move to. Honestly, I wish I could. I wish I could move somewhere where the heating is just not even an essential. That's odd. I guess it just looks different in the dark. That's the material I was using. Okay, I got it. Piece is gone now. It's the gate. Move to Quebec? Yeah, where it's even colder. Oh my goodness. No thanks. No thank you. Okay, I gotta set the material to translate for some reason. Do it this way. All the ones that are hard to select are all just black. And these ones are lit. This piece. I was gonna make these like destruction on them, but I gotta be careful on adding too much detail to things. I could pick up a Oh, I see. I think I see what I did here. On the other piece, I I did this whole thing next color, but I actually just did the surface of it. Yeah, no, I'm not planning any multiplayer right now. Well, thank you, Carlos. You have a good weekend as well. Can I hang out with people online in this game? No, there's no interact service, but you can hang out with people in person in the game. That's gonna be, I'm really looking forward to. I have interactions with people, but I want to have like actual hangouts with people, which sounds silly, but I think it'll be fun. Really just lots of conversation stuff. I don't like Mass Effect. You guys know I like that game. I like how they do that. It's, they can go have like learn about the characters if you want to, and if you don't want to, you don't have to. Beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Okay, we got one of these situations. Oh, I don't think I have a material for these things yet. We'll do that next. I can leave them like that for now, I think. I feel like it's some kind of interesting raw material or something. Picked up Emmy Legacy for the legendary or the new ones for $15. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Are they on the Steam Deck? Never even thought of that. Not much going on with that asset. We'll keep it like this. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Octaves. The remastered version says their deck verified. Nice! I didn't even realize. Good to know. Barred window. No, I don't want to put a barred window because when you get in, you access information that you don't have until that part of the game gets unlocked. So you don't know what's inside there until you go inside, but on a window yet. Also, I kind of want it to be intentionally protected without a window. Built like that. So now I could do an LOD on this, and I could do modular pieces, but I think I'm going to come back to that after I've done some more story stuff. I'm going to do the truck first, and then I'll spend the evening putting the story stuff in, recording it, improving it. Let's do a truck. I think I don't want to, you know what? It's in this file. Oh, I want to do a gate for this area also later. Not absolutely needed right now.
Lana, I'm sorry, you're my favorite streamer. By everybody. It's time to practice the devil's music.
What's the devil's music? Thank you, Peyote Kid, and thanks for the bid. I want to know what devil's music is, and then after that I'm going to tell you have a good one. What do you guys in chat think that means? The devil's music. Rock and roll? Rock and roll, aka the devil's music. Polka. Good answer, good answer. Jazz. Devil seems like he'd be into country. Country as hell, so. Fun to imagine like a fantastical world with these different characters that we hear about and depicted in different ways. Like always depict the devil differently. I can't remember which show I watched not too long ago where there was the Brienne from Game of Thrones was the devil. That's all I remember of the show. And the show itself kind of felt Doctor Who-y. Otherwise, I don't remember anything. I need to take this part and make it look a little bit more Brian. Sandman! Yes, that's what it was. That's exactly what it was. Thank you. Okay. Who here drives or has driven a transport truck for a living? There's gotta be at least one person here. Gotta be at least one person who's done it before. That's gonna be so hard to make. Maybe I can find something. Oh shit, this one's Creative Commons. We might be in luck. This would be at least a good start. Oh, this is better than the paid ones. What the hell? Okay, amazing. Let's see. Quite a detailed model. Let's see what we can do with it. Am I gonna model a truck? Hopefully not. Probably end up taking this and making some edits to it. Let me copy this link for attribution. Downloading now. Couldn't sleep, ASM. Why not? Somebody sing ASM a lullaby so he can fall asleep. Just buy a 3D scanner. Cleanup of that is always bigger than just modeling it, I feel like. IRL 3D scan streams. I don't know. I haven't messed around with that kind of thing that much, but all the ones that I get on like downloaded and that are free, they require so much cleanup and work. Like they look good, but to actually put them in the game, the thing that I cannot figure out how to do, and again, if anyone can figure this out and help me out, I would be so grateful. Is when you get a 3D mesh that's from a photogrammetry, the themes of the mesh are all weird, and I don't know how to take the UV from the high poly mesh and like basically project it onto the low poly mesh. There's got to be a way to do that. I can't find it online. I don't even know what to call it, and it's got me stumped because I can't make photogrammetry game ready without that step. The best I can do is reduce the polygons, but ideally I completely retopo the polygons. And if I do that, then I lose the UV. And even if I remesh it, I often lose the UV as well. Or it looks funny. You gotta remesh it and split this. No, that's part's fine. It's how do I take the existing material from the high poly and bring it onto the low poly that has been remeshed and resplit and all that. I know how to like bake the normals so I can get that far, but then I still have to retexture it. I can't get the texture from the photogrammetry, which is like kind of the best part. Like if you have to retexture it, you don't get, it doesn't always make as much sense without the material. Like, yeah. What am I making there? Nothing. I'm waiting for a download because I decided not to make this. And I found a set I can use here, I think. Take it out. Let's take a look. Open it up. Sounds impressive. Game object. Wow. And you bake 2 copies and use LODs. It's not... I know how to use LODs. It's just I can't get the material albedo from one transferred onto the other map. It has like totally 2 different UV maps. I need to bake one map onto the other map, basically, and I can now find out how to do that or anything like it. But if you need one. Thank you. I actually need something else. I'll keep this handy in case this might be my next best bet. Actually, I'll message you. Just in case you're good at finding resources, in case you know where I can find this. How's the topology for the truck? Looks okay. Yeah, it looks actually really impressively good. That's what I was just thinking. It is quite detailed, maybe more detailed than I need, but also I can like we'll see. It is 50,000 faces. That's probably not bad for a thing like this, right? As long as I'm careful with things. Let me just bring it in as is for now. Gosh, it's even organized. It's a nice asset. I'm gonna make sure the windows are clear because I do want to see inside. This might just be a double-sided material. Glass. Or no, the thing is, it's not meant to be from the inside. Okay, so should not have been glass after all. UV channels and retopology in Maya. There is the UV set editor. Where is that? Looks like it opened it. Oh, there it is. This only has one set, and you can have like multiple sets. And I feel like there could be a way to bring from one to the other, but I don't even know what the words to look up for that. First time chatter. Welcome in, Arca Gaming. Feel free to introduce yourself. Tell us about yourself. You a game developer? Yeah, it reminds me of Angelina Jolie. Not in a bad way. Thank you very much, Alex. Oh, it's tiny. It's a baby. It's actually my 5-year following anniversary on February 1st. 5 years. Is amazing. Sweet. Let's look at some materials. What do we got? Is it just a plain material? Oh, we got a bunch here. Sweet. I'm going to... re-export because I can't tell what's from what. Yeah, in fact, let's delete both of these too. Then yeah, did you notice Stocky rain in Atlanta yesterday? Did you see that, Erica? It was pretty nice. I have to return the raid. That wasn't the first time either. I'm honored. It's an honor and a privilege. Can we split Texas into 4 different states? Why do you say that? Ooh, there's a lot of materials on this. Okay, let's see what's what. Oh, I think that's it. Cool. It's gonna be a pain to match up, but it'll be worth it. I think I'm gonna match this up while I'm like watching a movie. This is the type of work to do at that point, you know? I think this is the right one. This is gonna be amazing. I'm very happy I didn't have to make this. Imagine how long this would have taken me. Too long. Oh no, oh my gosh. I recognize those chatters. Welcome in, guys. Oh my god. Holy cow. Holy cow. How did you get used to this many people? Holy cow. What is this chat? I've never seen chat like this before. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Thor. Holy cow. Thank you, Raiders, as well, for joining. Oh my god. Holy. Welcome in, everyone. If you guys, okay, if anyone was hanging out here before the raid, you guys probably know Pirate Software. Fellow game developer, streamer. He's, as you can see, blown up, massive on Twitch right now. So hot right now. He's got a massive audience now. It's amazing to see it. So happy for you. And we raided yesterday. If you guys joined with the raid, that's Pirate Software. Welcome in, Raiders, if you guys are new here. Welcome in, my name's Lana. I'm a game developer. I'm working on the game Strain. It's a solo project, and I've been on it for a little while now, and I'm currently we're doing some asset creation. This is the page. It's not out yet, but I'll play the trailer to give you guys an idea. Let's play this here. Holy cow, there's so many of you. And a hype train too. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, guys. Yes, this is solo, and I've made all the assets, so that's why I'm always working. That's why I've been doing this for a while. But we're getting close. We're getting close. No, I did not do the music. I did almost all of the other stuff, though. There's a couple assets I bought. A few people help with, like, retopoing the characters, or a couple of the characters have... I got some help with the textures. So, let me link you in case you guys would like to wishlist it. That'd be awesome. I would absolutely love it. As you guys know, helps with the, let me pin it too. Okay, I don't know. Oh my gosh, there's so many chatters. I'm not used to it. So cool. I'll pin it in chat here. There it is. Thank you so much, Thor. Thank you guys for joining the raid as well. This is pretty wild to see so many people. So, I'll show you a little bit of the game, but it is, how do I put this? I'm currently, so it's a narrative survival. First person, and oh, I just put in a giant object. It's gonna be not optimized yet, but that's okay. It's first person survival, single player, narrative. There's crafting in, there's you know, base building in, there's NPCs in, combat, exploration. I've made out hundreds of items that you can scavenge and find and combine and cook and craft, and build different benches that allow you to do different types of crafting, like welding, electronics, stuff like that. And so it's all kind of like a work in progress, so keep that in mind. And right now I'm working on the narrative part, so I've been adding a lot of environmental stuff in. And I haven't optimized the stuff I've added in yet, because I just want to get a capture of the story first. But so you're gonna see a lot of lag right now. But that it's just a matter of like turning things off and on when I don't need them. So it's not a big deal. I just gotta spend a day doing that, organizing. But bear with it. And I also run really fast. I'll show you guys the NPCs because they're pretty fun in the combat. Let's take a look.
You're gonna have to do better than that.
Oh, snap.
So the NPCs will
Like a little bitch.
they will just watch and film you on their phones. They do not help.
This is shit.
So it's very realistic. They're just bystanders.
This is
I'm
my
so
shit.
I'm recording this. Fighting is so hard.
Nice try.
This is so. Whoa! Watch it.
Fuck.
It's a little bit, a lot of curse words also. Yes, rated R. Oh my gosh, I might
The
lose.
hell you got?
Somebody's gonna end up seriously hurt. Oh, did you? Is he dead? Oh my god, he's dead.
Fighting is hot. Oh my god, did we get a second raid? Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on. What's going on here? Raid from George Hotz as well. Holy cow. Welcome in, guys. Thank you so much. Let's get some shoutouts for her. I don't even know if it's worth it. There's chat so just scrolling so fast. You guys probably won't even find it. If you guys don't already know Geo Hotz, George Hotz. Another legend, another developer legend. Double developer legend stream today, raid today. Pretty wild. Thank you so much, guys. What? 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 How do you keep up with this? Okay, I gotta open up activity feed. Nothing is happening. I can't. You guys are breaking the alerts. There's too many. Okay, here it's coming in. Oh my goodness. Okay. Obi-Wan, thank you for subscribing. Oh my god. ASM gifted 100 and Nair gifted 100. What the hell? Holy crap. Oh my god. ASM again. ASM has already been very generous and just gifted 100 more. Thank you so much, ASM. And Nair, how am I? Thank you so much. Holy crap. Oh my god. Thank you also to. This is so very overwhelming. Oh my god. It's insane. Okay. Laser pew pew. I don't even know where this starts. It's gotta be here. Mr. Jellybean, Asmo J, RTW, Wolf, Fried Orca was taken. Laser pew pew, Madness, Projectoroid, Old Dirty Ducky, Valley Dweller, In50, Flight Style, Wish.com. Multi-Roy gifted 6. Thank you very much. Pills with bits. 1,000 bits. Thank you. 1.5 hundred. Thank you. No, 1.5 thousand bits. Thank you. Nair subscribed at tier 2 and then gifted 100 sub. Thank you so much. Thank you again, ASM. Holy cow. Gemini, thank you. Days MC, thank you. Obi-Wan Kenobi, appropriate. I've been watching Star Wars lately. Thank you, Obi-Wan. Master Snoods. Fried Orca was taken. Luxord. Nair. The G is silent. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Nair and ASM. And everybody else. Holy cow. And thank you, Thor, for this insane raid. Thank you. GUI's nice. Yeah, thanks. It's this page needs a little bit of work. But got the inventory page. I spent a lot of time getting this all set up, designing it, implementing it. It also, I'm very proud. It seems like a very small thing, but it's actually was like took a long time to do. And it's like, I used to have a background in user experience design. And now when I'm doing games, it's all I think about is user experience design. It's such a huge undertaking to have a good user experience design in a game because the whole thing is a user experience and there's so much to it. But the switch between a controller and the mouse and keyboard is like seamless. It's not plugged in right now, but if I have my gamepad, it would automatically switch all the buttons over to give those change what you do to press it. I designed it in a way where it's natural for both mouse and keyboard and a gamepad, which a lot of survival games you'll find you have to use your gamepad like a mouse, which is not ideal. If you're doing UX, you want to have like a natural selection with the gamepad. So yeah. Let me see if I can show you the building area as well. I have to do some dev tools here to do that. So we got to sneak past this gate here. So here we are. So here's the build situation. You can build base. I have a dev console here to give myself things you need, like bricks. Graphics are cool, thank you. They take so long. I was thinking earlier, I'm like, next time I'm doing a text adventure. Doing 3D art is such a pain. It's rewarding though, it is. I do like a 3D game. But like, it's so much there, because like, even if you make the thing, you then have to do LODs and textures and UV unwrapping and all this other stuff, so there is a time cost to doing the 3D stuff, absolutely. But you know what? I've gotten pretty quick with things, so it's going pretty smoothly. Let's rotate it. I think I've had this on the wish list already. Ooh, awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I'm at a point where like a lot of this, you know, build mechanics and all that is in. And I'm currently doing the storyline stuff, which is basically like building a movie out. It's a little dark. Let's put a light in. Do you do work for some big companies? It seems like it could help them. Awesome work. No, I do this is my game. This is my full-time thing, streaming and working on this. I've been doing streaming for about 5 years now, full-time. Game coming up to 4 years, and hopefully no more than that. I want to do early access soon. I'm working really hard on it. Long-term project is it's, you know, mentally challenging. Honestly, it takes a lot to work on the same thing for a long time. It really requires like diligence, perseverance, because motivation won't always get you through for that long. Even if you're excited for the game to be out, like it wanes. You want it done. You know what I mean? You want to see it. You want the reward of your work. But if you can go through it, it means you can do some cool stuff. Is this your game, Lana? Yes, this is my game. This is Strain. The link to the Steam page should be in... What? Oh my god, 11,000 people? Holy. That's so wild. Holy cow. Thank you again, Thor. out. Yeah, I am Canadian, yes. You do the programming? Yes, I do. This is C#. So I use Unity. This is Unity, and I'm using C# for the programming of the game, and I'm using, so it looks something like this if you use C#, and then I'm using Maya to make my 3D assets, as well as Blender for more for sculpting and organic stuff. So this is kind of like what the code looks like in C#. Many of these files, big files. And I use Substance Painter for the, so if we use this, we can cook. If we do a crafting bench, we can, oh, there's our very survivalist looking bed. A little fence, maybe? Oh, those are the fence gates. And I also have that you can put generators on. Let's build some of these out. Let's see what the oven requires first. It needs scrap metal, screws, and a circuit board. Oh yeah, screws is a different name. I'm gonna bring it from here. The little character. A lot of things. I want to redo the character, to be honest, or like make him look a little better. The fingers are not. You have to do something called weight painting, so that when the animation bends the finger, it tells exactly how much of the finger should bend at each joint. And I only have the automatic weight painting on right now, so the hands look really funny. But I know that I'm going to be going back into the character to add more detail to the body and to the head. So there's no point redoing the weight painting until I've got the other stuff done. So we need some wooden planks to build a bed out. Need some nails. These can all be found in the city, but I'm just using the dev console to save time, obviously. And like you can go into all the buildings in the city over there. You have to unlock power to the city to access them. In the game there's this security system, and without power, the security system basically like bolts the buildings down. So as you build generators and restore power to the city, you can access more buildings, and then you can find more items in the new buildings you unlock. And like as you have more power, like bigger buildings open, and sometimes there's scavengers. Sometimes you'll come across like an event with like a social, like a narrative, and you can decide how to play it out. 3D modeling and animation is a lot of work. Doing that and all the programming on top of that is pretty impressive. Thank you. It's a lot. It's so much. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I've got like I said, a lot of work in progress stuff right now. And I did a lot of stuff that was working. I kind of like took it apart to do things differently, or to like change something. I changed where you can build recently, and I kind of just put it in as a temporary spot. But I gotta put buildable areas back into the world, I think, because it's such a fun mechanic. I get like lost in the building of the game, so I want to make sure that it's available. You know? I have. There's something here blocking the ground. If you guys have any questions, I know Thor is great at answering a lot of questions about game development. If you guys have any questions about this type of stuff, whether it's, you know, I think he uses Game Maker. So if you guys have questions about Unity or 3D modeling or anything like that, I'm more than happy to answer any questions. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come in and see what's up with the build. The floor is not getting put in properly right now. So yeah, so you can build power generators, and that will turn power on. So we need an alternator, which you can find by scavenging cars. And cars. Do you have any games that you've made? I have. Here, I'll show you a little sneak peek of one. This one came out a while ago. It was a little bit more comedic. So if you've ever played like an escape room game where you have to you know, get out of a room by solving puzzles. I made one called Don't Notice Me. It's on Steam. And it's kind of like, instead of escaping a room, you're basically breaking into a room. You play as a teenage girl who has a crush on a boy, and she writes him a love letter and sneaks it into his backpack at the end of the day. And then she immediately regrets it, and she decides to go break into his home and steal it back before he reads it. You know, a classic coming of age story. This was a good one because it I'll just explain over it. This was a good one to do before what I'm doing now, because as you can see, the materials don't really have textures. I did like hand-drawn textures on this one, so it was really good for me to learn 3D modeling with this one. And then I like learned texturing afterwards, which I kind of got the premise of like UV unwrapping and doing basic texturing and putting in like, you know, something like that on a flat plane, or drawing a picture and putting it on the walls. I did a lot of like UI interactions and stuff like that. So I learned a lot with this game. This took about a year to make. And I had done a lot of jam games and stuff. This is there's also a jump scare, which is pretty entertaining to watch. This is Cub Scouts playing it. It's pretty entertaining to watch them play.
It's always somebody's birthday. 0206.
Video.
Whoa! What the hell? Holy shit! That scared the hell out of me. I can explain.
I can explain.
Whoa! I was just chilling.
Please do.
There's this letter.
So this is his room that we broke into, and he comes home at various cues that I don't want to give away.
Out of me.
I had to run into the nearest house for safety.
Woo!
I don't see anyone.
Why was that so freaky?
For safety, Elliot.
There's the game if anyone wants to see it.
There was a crowbar outside your window, and I just jumped in.
Well, now it's not. And it looks like the coast is clear.
So there's quite a few different areas in the game, and a whole different endings.
Dear
you might
diary,
get arrested too.
Elliot and I are soul bonded forever now.
Soul
we turned in
bonded?
his brother in reds.
Oh, I better not spoil too much. I'll let you guys play it if you want to check it out. Does it run okay on the Steam Deck? I don't know. I think it does. I actually got a Steam Deck and I did try it, but I think it's a mouse and keyboard game, so I think you have to kind of use like the gamepad instead of a mouse. So it's not like, it wasn't made for the Steam Deck. This was before the Steam Deck came out. But I think it does run on it okay. Kawaii OS, love it. Thank you. Is this proof you're a closet weeb? No, I'm not a weeb. Maybe I am, okay? Don't worry about it. Is anyone in chat a weeb? Oh, you're Canadian? I am, yeah. So here's the generators starting up. Now we've unlocked new buildings through that. I'm not supposed to be in this area right now. I like sneak myself out. No, definitely not. No, okay. A lot of people who are definitely not weebs. Birth to Death and Call of the Void are currently on a hiatus. I may return to them, I may not. We'll see. This is my game I'm on until it's done for now. Oh, thanks for joining. Okay. So, let's see if I can win a fight this time.
Back off.
Now we have an audience.
You punch like a little bitch.
So rude.
Is that all you got?
Yeah, kick his ass.
Nice try. Oh, shit.
We gotta fight. Let's fucking go.
You punch like a
Watch
little
it. Oh, snap. Knock him out.
We did it.
Are we just gonna leave him here?
Does anyone know
Holy shit, that dude
CPR?
is fucking dead.
Is he dead? Quick, take his shoes. Holy shit.
Are we just gonna leave him here?
No, we're gonna rob them first. Beating me up, that's Lily's voice there. Okay. Let's see, can we go in the buildings? I think we turned some on. Oh, there's one over there. Let's go. I don't know if this is the... Switching between scenes might be broken right now, I'm not sure. Let's check it out. Oh, we can go in, sweet. But nothing's loading.
You punch like a little bitch.
This fucking
Nice try.
Okay, they're invisible. Occlusion calling is not on, is the problem. So everything that is in there is included.
Go in. You, come here.
Another dark night. Power's still out. Another dark night.
Where are you going? Come here.
Yes, the character speed is also very fast. It's for testing, yeah, because I'm just doing the narrative stuff right now. Ah. Yeah. In fact, I'm doing something yeah, where was I? I was putting a truck in. The voice acting is so good. Yeah, it's all people from chat. BDSM Vampire the Masquerade. It's not going to be like anything inappropriate in that way, but there's definitely the Vampire Masquerade inspirations. All right, Elias, have a good one. Thanks for joining. Why do I want to follow the android all night? They're not going to be androids. They are what do you call it? Just placeholder characters. There will be regular people. I'm just putting in this truck right now, but I don't even know if it makes sense to put all the materials in right now. This was the area I just built out this past week. Took a little while, but it's looking pretty good. Maybe it'd be a good idea now to do LODs on this, come to think of it. Lena's ultimate game would be Vampire the Masquerade, Star Ocean, the second story, and Mass Effect original trilogy. Yes, and those are probably my biggest inspirations for this. We watched the teaser? Yeah, I actually have another teaser I can share with you guys. Where is it? That's the teaser. This was the trailer for the demo.
Let me tell you a little story. You may have heard it, but it's a favorite of mine. Once upon a time, there was a scorpion who wanted to cross a river, but couldn't swim. He asked the frog to carry him across. "There's no way," said the frog. "You're a killer. You'll sting me." "If I were to sting you in the middle of a river," said the scorpion, "we'd both drown." "That's a good point," said the frog, and agreed to carry him across. Midway across the river, the scorpion stung the frog, dooming them both. "Why?" cried the dying frog. "I couldn't help myself," said the scorpion. "It's just who I am."
That was back when I did the Kickstarter and the demo. There's no demo right now because I've changed so much. I don't want to give the wrong impression, but you can wishlist it. I'm hoping to have early access out. It's hard to say exactly when. It's hard to predict how long these types of things will take. I was explaining earlier, like one of the reasons is because, you know, when you work at a studio, people work 9 to 5, right? And then so, unfortunately, a lot of the time, if they don't meet deadlines, people will go into crunch mode. People work overtime, and they can hit the deadline or get close to what they had aimed. When it's me working on my own project here, and I'm working all waking hours, I'm already in crunch mode. I can't work more hours. So it's hard to predict and it's hard to set timelines because I can't do anything about it if I don't hit it. I just have to do the work that needs to be done. So when it's ready, classic answer is when it's going to be released. Is when it's ready. Yeah, if you guys, there's no demo right now. It's really wish listing is the best way to follow the game. Find out when it's going to be ready. That'd be awesome. Notice the fashionable hairstyle of the Iron Mask. Yeah, he's got like a little man bun. To clone yourself, wouldn't that be nice? Okay, so I guess I could put some more materials on this right now, and then. We're happy to wait. Looks great. Thank you guys. You guys are all really sweet. What a nice group of people. Dukem Nukem style. I gotta find these materials. Which one does this belong to? Yes, even you, Arga. Annoying task here. Oh, looks like it might be it. Yeah, this is so. My current task right now is putting together visual storytelling as well as the dialogue to make sure it all makes sense, it all checks out. I've hired writing consultants who are going over it, making sure there's no plot holes, making sure if there's any confusion or questions, making sure that I answer that along the way. Oh, you know what actually might be something I kind of want to do? I kind of want to work on the details of this room because this is where some of those questions that came up during the writing, during the writer's review of it, questions came up and I want to answer them through environmental storytelling. So this is one of the rooms that we're going to be detailing to tell stories. So the first question, actually, maybe you guys can help me with this. I need to come up with ways through. So first of all, if you're not familiar with environmental storytelling, it's basically you learn about what's going on in the world or the story by exploring the room or the area. And in this one of the questions or one of the areas of confusion was if it's actually, so you wake up here, you wake up and it's not clear, but I want it to be clear that this is in fact your home as a character. And I want to put writing on the walls. So I might start making some decals and then just putting on writing on that. And then we can start, putting it all in. I kind of want it to feel like, well, you've been in this room at the beginning of the game, you've been in this room for about a year in this apartment. And I want that to be clear. You haven't left. You've just been, the characters like written all over the wall, like all over the place. And I want it to be like a little bit jarring when you start the game, like, wow, okay, where do I make sense of this? And one thing I want to also put, we can maybe work on now, is I want to put a calendar of the year on this wall. And I want to have sticky notes that the player can click on and learn about different events that happened in the past before you go out into the world. That way, I'll make sure that anything really important will be not like it will be shown to you without you having to go look for it, but all of the filler information, all of the lore of the game will be like up to you to go and learn about. That way you don't feel like you have to digest too much, only the meat and potatoes. We'll put the gravy in the side fixings and all that, the dinner roll. Put that all in the storytelling. You could add lived in, like mess or junk. Yes, we're going to add some of that in. A lot of it's going to be coming in procedurally. So items spawn in the room that you can break down and scavenge through. So I'm going to start the player off learning how that works by breaking down items in your room and picking up items that you find. So those are all going to come in procedurally. So I don't want to place too much. Anything that I place should pretty much not be interactive. Anything that's in here should not be interactive, and anything that is interactive will get loaded in dynamically. I'm going to put in some... hang on, I'm going to open up Photoshop here. Hi everyone, how's it going? Hello, nice to meet you all. I'm Lana, by the way. Picture side may be an answering machine that starts playing. Oh, by the way, there's no power and there's no data, no phone. You're just stuck in... Power went out not too long ago, which you'll find out if you explore the room a bit. And otherwise... you don't have power. I'm gonna close this for now. She has a nose ring. I do! Wow, Arga, it's almost like you didn't know that. Close that. Diary to keep sanity. Yeah, so this is going to be like our diary on the wall, but I think it's going to be more interesting than a book that you flip through. Instead, I'm going to have a date. So, in fact, maybe I do each month as a one decal. Let's get a decal here to start. So this is a decal. It's basically, it's an image that's being projected onto the surface. So whatever it hits, it's gonna add to that. And it's better because you don't have to have a mesh there. So I think I'm gonna do a decal and make maybe I'll do like a square, like January, February, March. I think we'll start the game in May, so that the weather is not something you have to be concerned about for a number of months. And I don't want to have weather, and I would love to down the road add stuff like weather and temperature, but I have to like stop adding anything at this point and just like wrap it up, get it ready for early access, and then once it's released, we can see if it's very successful. Lots of people play it, people really love it. Then I can continue adding some cool features. Like temperature and stuff like that. So I wanted to not have to worry about temperature. So we're gonna start in May, I think. And what I might do is a square that somebody drew with like, looks like a marker. And then we'll do square that somebody drew with a marker. And then I'll do each month written by hand. It doesn't look markery enough, does it? Can I turn the flow down, maybe? Oh, so yeah, other brushes. That could work. This apartment's nicer than my real life apartment. The idea is that the character did have a good life in the before times. I should do one at a time. I want it to look hand-drawn, but not too wonky. There we go. That might be a little too wonky. If I do, like, I can do this. But that's too... Great, we want it to be like somebody just drew with their hand. Okay. Okay. Ooh. How good are you guys at drawing with a mouse? Will Butspot be in the game? Maybe I can do an ode, a tribute to Butspot somehow. Oh, we do have a lot of the items that I've made in the game are people who've been in chat, which was pretty fun to put in. So like, ooh, we got a lot of items. We have antibiotics, backpack, band-aids, A lot of items don't have anything on them, any branding. Oh, the bat has Ori on it. Our friend Ori. We have... Batteries are not done. Beans. Our friend Projectoroid is Project Beans. And maple style beans. Canadian. Very Canadian. They've got a thing of bleach. I put Scarbet on this label. Scarbet. Now 30% more spicy. Because she's very spicy. What have we got in here? Boxing glove doesn't have any branding. So this is an example of a model that I made by sculpting. So I did it in 3D and Maya. And then I brought it into Blender and sculpted it so it has like more detail. And then I baked the normals onto this so that it's performant for the game. So that's the kind of workflow I do for these more organic things. I don't even think I bothered doing sculpting for the piece of bread there. We got a alternator. We've got a capacitor, car battery. So as you can see, there's all these different items that you can find in the game. So that's the capacitor. What is this? A generator. One's a broken generator though. It's got it all worn out. We have Davidi was on the pack of cigarettes. Circuit board. Sandwiches in a container. That one, I don't like how that one turned out. We're not gonna look at that one. We've got a DIY lunch, which is a play on a very Canadian brand called Craft Dinner. What's we got? Now I'm curious. I don't even remember a lot of these things that I've made. God. Oh yeah, we have a ham radio. Made that one a while ago. Honey has very small, but I think somebody's on that one. Can't read it. Thank you, Grasher. Typical teenage. Davina says, don't notice me as a narrative adventure game where you navigate high school politics, deceive authority figures, pick locks, break into rooms, and solve murder mysteries. Typical teenage activities. Exactly. Juice box. Anyway, here's just some of the ideas of items that will spawn around the world in the right places. And, right, so let's get back to our decals. Maybe I should plug my tablet in for this. All right. We're gonna have to be a PNG. Desktop and call it hand-drawn square. This is Photoshop I'm using right now. I'm just using a mouse. I think I might plug my tablet in a minute. Let's bring in that. I'm gonna do a folder for home scribbles. I'm having quite a few of them. And there's a lot of stuff here. This is some of the stuff you see in Unity. Again, if you guys have questions about Unity or 3D stuff, feel free to ask. These are light probes. So what they do is they take the information of the lighting that's been baked, and then when you move these items around the room, when they're real time, they have an idea of how much lighting to receive and what kind of lighting they should be receiving, even though it's baked, which means it's calculated before the game's runtime. The difference the lighting makes, right? Oh, but I wanted to find that. There you go. That's selected. I can turn it off. And I'm going to bring this into... Let me rename it and call it Room Scribble. I'll say square. Room Scribble. Then it's easy to find later. And do this. Yes, thank you so much again, Nair and ASM, for those gifted subs. Holy cow. So nice. Helps support the channel, helps support the development of the game, and I appreciate that a lot. And I'm sure so do folks who like watching and hanging out. Allows me to keep going. Here's the torn poster. We're going to replace that with... There we go. Okay, now it'll be easier because it'll all be in the same folder. So, now we can replace that with this. We don't need a normal map on this. Alright, we got our scribble. It's actually quite, quite large and thin. I kind of want a thicker scribble. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to actually save this out as a 5K texture, so, or 512 by 512 texture. So it's going to be a much smaller image. And then the square will be smaller with a thicker line. So that is right over here. Now if I make it smaller. I guess I won't make it thicker, I'll just make it, it means I'm smaller, which is good. But I'm gonna make it thicker as well by doing this. Maybe I will just use my, now that I can actually see these, like, the detail of this brush, I feel like doing it straight is fine. You know what, let me try doing it by hand. I feel like I can do it. Nice straight line. Ooh. Also, if it's too wonky, it'll be too obvious it's repetitive, so be careful. I think that'll do it though. You're now a lover, hobbyist in game development. That's amazing. I'm glad to hear that. Wait, I'm gonna bring in the new one again. You know, I'll keep the thin one. Maybe I'll like it after seeing this. Okay. How many months are in a year, chat? 6? Spread them out by that much. I'm gonna like rotate them so it doesn't look so repetitive. It looks more like they're drawn individually. In fact, I should have them all a little bit not perfect. It will help make them look less repetitive also. Okay, now we gotta put in the month names in. Actually, there's evenly, it's like repetitively uneven actually. Fix that. Oh. What are the lines and nodes? The lines and nodes are something called light probes. So they can figure out what light is being, how much light is in each area of the game, so that when dynamic objects move throughout the scene in the game, it knows how much lighting to receive throughout this room, even though that lighting has been pre-calculated before runtime. So I'm using two different types of lighting in this scene. I'm using something called baked lighting, which is pre-calculated, and I'm using real-time lighting, which is dynamic, and you might call that mixed lighting, which is the two different types. So baked lighting, the benefits of baked lighting, okay, is that, let's say these candles have a light as baked. When it pre-calculates it before runtime, that lighting calculates not just the lighting that should be on all of these static objects, so everything that gets light from baked lighting has to be stationary, it can't move. So it calculates the light received from that, but also the light that bounces off different surfaces. So it feels way more realistic and like really, really high quality. And it's performant because it's all calculated ahead of time. It's put onto light maps and it reads that instead of calculating it every frame. Real-time lighting, the downside of that is, as I mentioned, you can't have anything move in the scene and receive proper lighting. You can kind of get it with the light probes. We'll kind of tell, like, see, it gets a little bit lighter here because it's a little bit more light, a little darker here. But the real-time lighting will be calculated each frame, so it's less performant, but it's more, you can move around with things that can move around the light. So the light can move and or the objects in the scene can move. And then it casts shadows. So baked lighting does not cast shadows. So that's why I want to have a mixture of the two, where the majority of the lighting is calculated ahead of time, but then the real-time lighting is creating some shadows, adding a little bit more kind of depth to anything that's moving. This is HDRP. So if you're using Unity, there's 3 different lighting pipelines. Basically, light is calculated totally differently for each one. URP is the universal pipeline, and that is good for mobile. It's good for high performance, but lower fidelity, lower quality. The default one is kind of the in-between, and then the HDRP is the high definition render pipeline. You have to be you have to put a lot of extra work in to make things work properly, but it has a really beautiful result, and you also have to put in extra work to make it performant because it is not as performant as the other ones. So there's trade-offs with everything, but that's kind of what happens with that. Okay, let's draw some handwritten months. Jan. Thanks for that. You're welcome. For letting tutorial. I found out yesterday Lethal Company uses HDRP. Very nice. January. With a big hat on the E. Ebb. I'll just put a few in and see how it turns out. Oh, how did I get so much bigger? Wait a second. Okay, we're gonna write them beside each other. March, we're gonna redo. I think these two, I can just go like this. It's not too different. Is it only the position of baked lighting that can't be changed? Like, for example, could the intensity of the light be changed in real time? No. Everything with baked lighting is basically done. It's baked. It's baked in. You cannot change the color. You cannot change the amount. So that's another thing. I have flickering candles. I wrote a little script to like randomly flicker, and I had to do that with the real-time lights. So I have, but if I just did that, I wouldn't have the nice reflections. All the shadows would be like pitch black because they only have basically one light coming from them. It doesn't look as good.
Your work. Ya bongos.
Oh my gosh, that's just coming in now. Oh my goodness. That... Whew. I don't know how you get used to so many people, but it's pretty cool. As a player of many survival games, I find a lot of them fall flat when it comes to combat, even though it's such a large role in the game. Is training going to be combat heavy? That's a very interesting question. It's something that I'm going to be... how do I put it? I'm going to be starting with simple. I don't want combat to be the main thing. I feel like there will not be guns, okay? So for starters, there will not be guns. This is takes place in Canada. The idea is that any guns that were in the city have been found, and I'm not going to say any more about them, but nobody has them, let's just say it that way. Or at least they're not part of the combat in the game. Everything's hand to hand. You can craft weapons. I have a crafting system for weapons, and I have an equipment system, and those both affect how you fight, how well you can fight, as well as your stamina, the speed of the attack, the damage that happens, so that kind of thing. I don't have blocking yet. That's something. There's a lot of things that I might add, like blocking, a secondary attack, a charge. There's all these different things that have come up, but I'm going to start with the current situation. Relatively straightforward. I don't want it to be complicated, the character. I feel like there's already a lot to take in with its survival stuff. And then we're going to take it from there in terms of how much more is needed. Oh, let's center these. Can you use a chair as a weapon? No, that's another thing that I would love to get like real. See, that's where I feel like it'd be more fun to do the survival type stuff as opposed to putting effort into making like a combat game, because it's meant to be a survival game. It's meant to be focused on like what equipment you have, what weapons you have, and that's the preparing before the fight is meant to be the place where you spend your thoughts, not the fight itself. The fight itself, I also want it to be like whether you run or fight should be part of your survival. Like you should be smart about it. You can't just go fight everybody. It's not that kind of game. It's not an adventure game. You're not like the hero and the protagonist and you're invincible. And every area you go to somehow coincidentally has slightly stronger enemies than you saw before. It's the same pace that you're leveling up somehow. This is meant to be a little bit more like you have to think about whether or not it's wise to engage in a fight and whether you handle the conflict with de-escalation or violence. And if you choose the wrong one at your own, discretion has consequences. Smart enough to live another day if you run away. Exactly. January, February, Mars, Jupiter, pasta, shampoo. Those are the months, I think. That's about right. Sounds right. So, okay, if you were doing a calendar, I should do when it started. Nothing. First square should be when it started, and it should go. I think it might go March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, February. Let's start with May. I'm gonna start with May. If we were in February, it'd be a bit too much. Put your tag in street walls, like your name. Yeah, I definitely want to put graffiti of names and stuff. Maybe you could flicker the light with material. Yep, the light does flicker. I did it with a script that changes the intensity of the lighting. So I can show you if you're curious. So this is, so Unity uses something called components, and on each game object, like every item in the game, whether you decide to combine the mesh into one game object or have different game objects for the walls and the floors, it could be like however you want, but one combined mesh is a game object. Doesn't need to have a mesh, but that's an example of one. And the components are different things that are on that game object. So the mesh would be a component on the mesh, or a component on the game object. This light is a component on this game object. And I made a script called Candlelight, and I'll show you. Vibrancy on. Remember, I've got all these like add-ons that are not all like stable. Oh, I should close this. Oh my god. Don't look. Hang on. Have my short placeholdery type stuff now. Don't be too spoilery. Why is this person stuck in their room? Person is stuck in their room because there's a virus outside, there's angry people scavenging and fighting for resources. Your character, you play as somebody who has been prepping, and they have all the resources they need. They also live in a place that's like locked down securely, so they don't want to go and expose themselves to all of the threats that exist outside, and they decide to just stay inside as long as they can. And you start the game at a point where I'm not going to say too much, but you started the game at a point where you start going outside. Let's put it that way. It'd be funny if your game was a character who has been out of work since the pandemic. They're a Twitch viewer, yes. I'm going to try to keep it as detached from reality as possible. Though, you know, that was the inspiration, but kind of trying to keep it like a little more lighthearted and a little bit less PTSD as possible. Wait, what? Detached? Yeah, I don't want people to have PTSD. I want them to be like, oh, an apocalyptic game. It vaguely reminds me of real life, but not enough that it's annoying. Not enough that it brings back bad memories. Gotta head out now. Thank you for sharing your works and tips. Oh, thank you for joining Dusty. Take care. So this is what the light looks like. So we have the light component, which if I serialize it, then it will show up in the inspector here, and I can attach the light I want, and I can enter the amounts I want. So the minimum time before it blinks, the maximum time before it blinks, the minimum intensity that it will blink between is, I changed it over in the inspector here. And then when we start this, as soon as this object loads on start, it'll automatically do what's in here. And I've told it to start a coroutine, which is like a timed function. And while it's true, it'll just keep repeating, you know, flickering between the min and max intensity, then waiting between the min and max amount of time, and it'll just keep doing that until we leave the scene and it's removed. though. Let's get some more months in. I'm gonna make the text smaller. And I'm gonna put post-its on that month. Does it lerp between intensities? No, because I want it to like flicker like a candle rather than doesn't make it's like more chaotic, I think, if you're doing a candle. What's another month? I think we got more than 3, right? January, February, March, April. What's next? April. May. Well, I should keep it on so I can see the size. Okay, if the character has messy writing, I want them to look like they don't stop caring after a while too. Why does it look bad? Let's move this over. That's good. That's fine. August. That. Oh, we got some comments here. More than 3 months. I know, there's so many. Hard to keep track of them all. That does sound interesting. I really like the idea of planning for an encounter instead of just running in blind. As an example, I love most of Valheim, but due to the terrible combat, I lost interest. I felt like the combat was bolted into the game, and that took away from the stunning art style and beautiful world. I haven't played it recently, so I don't know if it improved. Obviously, my personal opinion, but I felt that it did more harm than good. I'm a big survival gamer. It's my favorite genre. I like Valheim. It's not like my style of game. Like I like more like gritty games usually a little bit. That one was kind of like cheerful and cute, but I still like got really into it. September, October. I like the odd cute game too, but when it comes to survival, I don't know. I guess I like Minecraft though. So there's that. It's definitely not gritty. I like Terraria. I guess I like either, I don't know, my favorite art styles are either like simplistic or leaning towards more realistic rather than like the in-between sort of cartoony. Or yeah, I don't know. Depends. Hey Alex. Oh, so I missed the username, but whoever it is who's particular about combat in survival games, what to you makes good combat in a survival game? I think one of my favorite survival games is Green Hell. Has anyone here played that one? Honestly, I think it was kind of underrated. I feel like it's oh, I'm getting bigger and bigger. What the heck? Okay. I can resize them, but then the pen will be a bit weird too. Close to the right side. Better. Long Dark was... I liked that Long Dark took place in Canada. That was neat, but I didn't get into that one. I don't know why not. A lot of people really like it though, so... I'm not sure. Let's do November again. Green Hell, I really liked. The Forest, Sons of the Forest, I really like those a lot. This War of Mine, I really liked. Subnautica, I really liked. Somebody feels personally attacked by Buttspot. Tends to happen. Buttspot's a little rude sometimes. Alright, let's get these out. We got November. December. Not caught. October.
Ya bongos, show us your work. Ya bongos.
Oh my gosh, coming in so late. Thank you guys again. Thank you, as Moj. You're still here. Did I get them all? I don't know. Let's see. Let me put a separate folder. I'll put a separate folder for these after. In January. Feb. March. April. May. I'm going to put little interactive pieces on here that you can pick up and read. And that way I can put as much or as little in each month as I want and explain the whole story through that. So we start in April. June. I missed June. July, August, September, October, November, December. I missed June. How long have you been making games and how did you start? Oh my gosh, I've been making games as a hobby for a really long time. Since I was a kid. I started because I wanted to learn how to code, I guess. And I discovered JavaScript, April, May, June. And with JavaScript, I realized you could do quite a bit. And I just always thought making games was like fun. So I figured out how to make some like simple, trivial games with JavaScript. Oh, May, June, July, August. And I made like Mad Libs to start, for example, and I would send them to my friends. And I would do scenarios that would like include my friends in the story, and then I'd be like, they'd have to like put in the words ahead of time, and then it would like tell a story. It was like little personalized stories with my friends, and they got a kick out of it. September, April, August. I will learn the months. November. I think I missed a whole bunch. November. No, we're good. January. Oh shoot. I'll start with June. Okay, let me focus on this for a second. June, July, August, September, October, November. I can just match them up after. December, June, After I started with JavaScript, it's all Jan. It always was. Hey, Joe. Yeah, so after learning that I can make little games with JavaScript, I was like, what more can I do? And eventually I started learning things like Flash, RPG Maker. And I got like really into a lot of stuff I did with these. But I just did it as a hobby. And honestly, when I first started, I feel so silly now, but I never like told anyone. I was like, oh, nobody will get it. So I just did like my own little private game development stuff as a hobby for a long time. July, August. And I actually put out a bunch of Flash games back in the day on DeviantArt that got like millions of plays, and I was like, you know what? People seem to be enjoying these. So I put them July, August. I started putting them on my own website with just an banner ad at the top. And I started like, and I put them up and kind of just left them. And then they started like, I came back a while later and like they were making money. And I'm like, wait a minute, I can make money doing this? This can be done for money? Wait, June, July, August. That's August. That needs the image. And so after a while, I wanted to get into it more. I made games, I made apps, I made like mobile games on like the Apple Store and Google Play Store. They were not very popular, but I put them out to the people who played the Flash games. It was kind of like, they were like kind of childish games. I've taken everything down since because it's not really what I want to be doing and maintaining. And then I wanted to get into 3D games, and I started learning Unity. And I got so obsessed. June, July, August, September. And I got very obsessed, and I wanted to learn how to do 3D art, and I got very obsessed with 3D art. And I got so into it, I was like trying to do it in between my day job, and it was really hard to do both. So I decided to save up for quite a while, to be honest, quite a long time, years really. And I slowly was working towards just taking a break for a few months to do game development full-time and actually like learn it properly instead of just getting a few hours here and there when I have energy after work. And so I quit my job and started just doing game development and learning it, and the 3D side of things and the C# side of things and the Unity side of things. September and January, I don't have to change that one. And this is a good lesson, or like a practice with multitasking. March. And I started streaming because I was like kind of bored, to be honest. I was just sitting there by myself, and I was like, I didn't know anyone who was interested in development. I didn't know anyone who was interested in games, game development specifically. So I'm like, maybe I'll find somebody to connect with who I can talk to while I work by streaming. And I did, and like a couple people who are still here from years ago showed up, and just be 1 or 2 viewers for a very long time. But it was still really nice to have somebody to talk to while I was working. March, April. And I just kept doing it for and then like after a while, more people started joining in, and as my savings ran out, I actually Microsoft reached out to sponsor the stream, and I was like, hey, I'm actually making enough money to keep going. Maybe I can keep doing this for longer than I had anticipated, and I just kept going. Here I am. But I made Don't Notice Me on stream and put that out a few years ago, and I've been working on Strain since. That takes us to today. Welcome in, everyone. Thor brought me with the raid. Thank you again, Thor. Very kind. It's so exciting to see him getting all kinds of viewers and stuff, and I see he's doing a lot of explaining how game dev works and stuff is really nice. And a lot of stuff to support other game devs. And I do notice that, and I acknowledge it and appreciate it. It's really nice to see. You've been playing Pal World lately, right? How's that been? I was surprised. I was saying yesterday, I'm like, I'm surprised people are into something like... So, I guess there was another one that came out of... Oh, Genshin Impact. Is Genshin Impact animals? No, there was a different one. I'm surprised people get into these, like, Monster Worlds games. I feel like there used to be this attitude of, like, oh, it's trying to be Pokemon. But I feel like in today's world, people don't care. They're like, whatever. Not Pokemon. We don't need it to be. Which I guess is a good thing. Good attitude. Okay. I kind of want it all to be a little bit smaller. I wonder if I can do this. This is not the best way to resize, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Decal square. Adult? Is it adult Pokemon? Is it more mature? More arc, if you ask me? I love Pal World. You don't say. Don't tell Cajun though. You guys keep talking about it. I'm glad you like it. Oh, I missed that. Thanks for streaming. You're inspiring a lot of us aspiring game devs as well. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I'm excited to see people get into game development and take an interest in it because it's so good. It's so cool. Whenever people are like, Lana, what made you interested in game development? I'm like, why would you not be interested in game development? You get to like do all kinds of fun stuff, build out worlds, tell stories, come up with fun ideas for puzzles or, you know, strategies, and so good. Well, oh, we're gonna have all the subs that were given come in. Thank you again. Nair, ASM gave each 100 subs, which is absolutely wild. Thank you guys. Is that what I feel about software development? Why wouldn't anyone want to solve problems every day? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, people also ask, Lana, what's your favorite part of game development? My favorite part is easily programming. It's like, the way I look at it, it's like playing a Sudoku puzzle or something like that, like a logic puzzle. And it can be tricky. It can be a little bit stressful and frustrating, especially if you're wanting to progress forward and you're stuck. But when you get it, it's like so satisfying. And even when you're in the flow and you're just doing it properly and you're not coming across problems, it just feels like really rewarding. It's such a fun thing to do. You guys like this hamper? This is one of my favorite assets I've made recently. I just feel like it turned out really realistic. It looks nice. Brought the room together. I think I even want to do writing along the bathtub. I think that'd be kind of cool. All this is really, really cool. It's over my head, but because my knowledge base is quite small on this topic, color me impressed. Thank you. You know what? For the longest time, I never took on, like, game development. I always thought it was so interesting, but I never dug into it because I thought, I could never do that. That's over my head. Blah, blah, blah. But all you have to do is start. Seriously, just download Unity right now and you could get into it. You can start doing it. It's like, that's all I had to do. I just had to download Unity, and as soon as I did, I was like, oh. I mean, any engine's good, and even if you don't want to use an engine. But I feel like, for me, it was a big difference when I started using an engine. And I realized I didn't have to do everything from scratch. Like, I was doing so much. I made a whole puzzle game with just JavaScript, and then published that to mobile. Like, it was like reinventing the wheel. So unnecessary. I could have done that so much faster had I picked up Unity sooner. And I was so scared to learn 3D, but like, once I got into it, I only just loved the whole process so much more. It's so much more fun and interesting. Like, look how cool it is. You can make anything. You can make anything. Anything you can conceive, you can just create it. And like then see it into 3 dimensions. So fun. Would you ever switch to Unreal 5? So that's not during the game, obviously. When the game is done, depending which project I decide to do next, I definitely evaluate it, but I do have to consider like the amount of time it would take to get proficient with a new, with C++ for starters, and a new engine. It's definitely not like an impossible task. It will take time, and I'm pretty proficient with Unity. I'm a Unity insider, which means I work with Unity. I give feedback, and we work together and stuff. They brought me out to Unite, which was really cool. They're like a yearly event. And so like, because I'm so, how do I put this? I've been using it so long. I like to see what kind of stuff they put out. I'm actively watching the news that's coming out from Unity. I'm constantly in the docs with Unity. A lot of my friends are Unity tutorialists. So I get to see like some of the cool stuff that they're putting out and new tools and ways to do things. So I feel like very connected to Unity. I feel like I do have a pretty good proficiency with it. So I would have to evaluate if it's worth transferring those skills to a new engine. I'm sure there's definitely people who know like way more than I do with Unity, but they would have more that they would have to then, like, if you become beginner in an engine and you switch, it's not as big of a deal. If you're intermediate and you switch, you've put 7 years in. That's 7 years of getting used to that engine that you now have to catch up on in the other engine. And I've seen people with even more experience than me and even better understanding of the engine switch. And it didn't take that long, and they're proficient with both now. So like, it wouldn't take 7 years, I think, to train, because some of the skills will transfer, some of the information, understanding of game development in general will transfer over to other engines, but there will be a learning curve. So it will have to factor into my decision making. But ideally, you know more than one engine and you use the right engine for the type of game that you want to make. That's kind of the best way to do it, I think. Or just build your own engine and you'll have all the knowledge about it. Yeah, and 0 time to do anything with it. Oh my gosh. No, actually, some people have, some people like do use libraries and they can piece together things without needing an engine. And that's really cool. But it's a whole nother approach that I would still also have to learn how to do that. How did you feel about the runtime fiasco? I was like in a panic mode, to be honest. I was very upset to hear about it when it happened. I think a lot of people were, but they did revert it. They fixed all the problems with it. They also got rid of the CEO, chairman of the board, and president of the company. So he had all 3 of those roles. He was a very, how do I put it? His word had a lot of weight. So him leaving, I think, was a pretty big signifier that Unity wants to go in a new direction, that they realize they screwed up, that they're trying to make things better. They also recently got rid of people who were on the board who came from Iron Source, I believe they're called, which is like a mobile ad integration studio, and they merged with Unity, and there was a lot of controversy around that. People complained that Unity was focusing on that kind of thing instead of the, non-mobile game development, I guess, is what people... I heard a lot of people complain about that. And so I think a lot of people are happy to hear that they will not be going in that direction, or at least that's a sign that they won't be. So, as to put it the way a lot of other insiders have been phrasing it, I'm also cautiously optimistic, I think is the way to look at it. Yeah. Yeah, people were upset about Iron Source, right? I don't know. Here's the thing with mobile makes a lot of money. Okay, mobile makes tons of money, and I understand game engines wanting to, benefit from the money that's made through mobile, but also,
Hola peeps.
I think that that direction will be changing now, because a lot of the stuff that, like, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But recently, if you guys have not been up to date on it, China has obviously a huge gaming population. They have a huge population, period. And they recently outlawed the use of basically manipulative tactics in games, or could be considered manipulative tactics. So things like gacha, or like even like daily logins can be considered you know, dark patterns, trying to get people to spend money in games. There's a few different patterns that China made not allowed in their country, or their citizens can no longer have access to these. So that was a huge source of revenue for a lot of companies. So I think that there's going to be new strategies, because that's a big chunk of revenue that they're not going to be getting anymore. So I don't know how that will affect things, but I think that plays a part for sure. Yeah, it's a tough call, because like I like to have less rules, but I also see the benefit of rules against things that are harmful. I'm torn on some of these topics, but I guess we'll see how that plays out regardless how I feel about it. I don't really feel any strong feeling about it. It's complicated, I guess. Like I like games that are single player and have a beginning and an end. Like those to me are my favorite. I feel like it's kind of like reading a book, but instead of just imagining in your head, you get to like visualize it, you get to hear it, you get to explore, you get to really dig into the details of the art that the person who made it put into it. Like in this apartment, I'm going to be putting in, I've been doing a lot of writing and writing all over, literally writing on the walls. And you can go and you can read it and you can kind of see like, what was this player going through during that year of just being by themselves, a year of no internet, nothing. And there's going to be a lot of like rambling and just kind of thoughts that just get put on the wall, and drawings and diagrams. And actually part of that is because when I was a teenager, I did that. When I was a teenager, my family moved into a new home, and I was so upset about it because, as you can imagine, like going into high school in a new city, you lose all your friends, you got to start, you're already anxious. My parents, I think they kind of felt bad. They're like, we really want to move, even though it's not great timing. Well, they thought it was good timing. They're like, start new, everyone will be new, right? But as condolence, they're like, you can paint your room however you want. I'm like, can I paint on the walls? Can I paint the room whatever I want? If that's a little bit less overexposed. No, it's more worse. And I was like, can I paint the walls whatever I want? And they're like, well, we need to paint the room anyway, so sure, paint whatever you want on the walls, and then if you don't want it, we'll paint over it when you're done. I'm like, okay. So I just did like murals, and I just like wrote out like song lyrics and quotes I thought were cool. It probably looked like I was an insane person to anyone who saw it, but it was fun. So I'm gonna do something similar to that in this room. In fact, maybe I can take some of the things back then and put it in. Did I do wainscoting? No, I drew a lot of, I was really into anatomy. As a teenager, I really liked illustration and drawing, like learning how the human body works. And I had this really in-depth diagram of an anatomy book, and I would just draw like...
Ya bongos, show us your work. Ya bongos.
Thank you guys for the bits and the subs again. I would draw like the brain, and then like I would like label it, and I would like capture these diagrams, and like the who did the picture of the womb? Was it Michelangelo or Da Vinci? I think it was Da Vinci with the womb. I thought that was such like a weird and creepy and like interesting drawing. Let's see if I can find it. But like there's like brains and I think it's Da Vinci. And like Drosophila's from, I like science. Kind of a cool picture, right? It's like, whoa. Looks like an egg. And random pictures like that. Brains, arms, muscle groups. In fact, maybe I'll sketch some of this stuff out and like put it on the walls. Same thing. But actually the character doesn't have... The character in our game is a bit more interested in electronics, so maybe I'll do some diagrams of electronics. You haven't seen that before? Oh, I really like... Actually, Da Vinci was kind of messed up. He used... Hey, close your ears for like 30 seconds if you're sensitive. He used to dig up graves so he could learn the anatomy of people. Because they didn't have anatomy books back then. Isn't that so messed up? And then he would draw pictures from it. And like he was like one of the people to figure this stuff out. What artist isn't messed up? Yeah. We look back and we're like, oh yes, Da Vinci, what a good guy. He was like kind of creepy. Okay, so I don't know if I have post-its yet, but let's... I'm gonna make another... Oh, I'll add it to my existing items file. Where is it? Maya. That was a Doctor Who episode, wasn't it? Was it? Honestly, that would make sense. It seems like a Doctor Who would do. I thought I had post-its, but I don't know if I do, so we're gonna make them. Dude has girly handwriting? Wait. Da Vinci? Or the dude in this? I think... I can have girly handwriting, but I don't usually take the time to write nicely, so I think my like chicken scratch typical handwriting will be fine for this character. Character who's trapped in isolation for a year, losing his mind, will be perfectly fine and normal. Matching my own handwriting. Okay. It was the only way to actually learn at the time because studying anatomy was basically illegal. Was it? Okay, this is a big... And I want to do one also of like a piece of paper. A notebook. Maybe not a full A4, but like a A5, I guess it would be. A piece of paper. Fit into the wall better. Is your main character's gender predefined, chosen, or irrelevant, unknown? It's predefined. I started with doing optional, like you could pick, but I realized that that adds so much work that I didn't... it adds so much work with 3D because like the animations all have to be different and like the name that people call you when they talk about you. I have to use different pronouns. Like the amount of additional work is unfortunately so much more. I would love to, if the game is successful, I would love to like hire people to help out with things and like and add in the ability to play as different genders would be cool. And different body types and like I already made a character creator, but I had to scrap it because it was just too much to work with, unfortunately. Instead, I think for now we're just going to pick the mask that you wear. And then we'll take it from there. That we can add. Cyberpunk messed up in that area. They let you choose a gender, but there's certain dialogues that ignore it. So you get super weird or creepy interactions sometimes. Really? I liked Cyberpunk a lot, but I got it when it was like really buggy, and I got I got to a point in the game. Got to a point in the game where I couldn't continue. I was blocked and I had to start over. So it kind of like put a damper on it for me a little bit. I paused for a long time and I haven't really got back into it. Do you understand what an autopsy is? Yeah, I'm not a 5-year-old. What kind of question is that? The difference with Da Vinci is that it was what's the word I'm looking for? He was a grave robber. It's creepy. He wasn't just doing autopsies. He was doing autopsies, but it was not allowed. You know what I mean? Nobody said that he was okay to do that. He just went and did it. That is the difference between unauthorized, yeah, between sketchy artist, sketchy artist Da Vinci and corner, I guess. Okay, we got 123. Yeah, unsanitary, unsolicited, unsanctioned, unauthorized. You guys got all the words. Real-time thesaurus. For art, honestly, I kind of like... I appreciate his... What's the word I'm looking for? You know, like he was gonna figure stuff out, even if it was illegal and bad. I mean, that's a... I appreciate his passion for learning. Let's put it that way. But I definitely would draw the line in that personally. I don't know about you guys. Hopefully, yes, also. That was a different time, though. Who knows? Maybe that was less unacceptable. Here's the objects. This is where the legend of Frankenstein was born. Was it really? That's straight out of an interview with Madame Kelly. So... This is going to be how we do a little bit of narrative storytelling. I'm debating if you actually have to click on it to see it or if you can just walk up to it and it will say like a few words. Yeah, we got a massive raid from Pirate Software. Oh, that was pretty cool. On top of everything for me is a good frickin' story and deep creative personalities. A good story and characters can excuse frickin' everything. Proven by the opposite. So many games make things right, but if they're story driven and the story doesn't hold up, it's guaranteed garbage no matter what. You know, I agree, story is very important, and that's why I've been working so hard on the story. I hope you guys like it. I think it's pretty good. Oh, I'm like not actually duplicating it. Hope it's good. I like it. I think it's cool. Actually, I wrote out the story. I put it in. I'm depicting it in a way that I think it's fun. And I gave it to a couple writers to start with, consultants. And they seem to be pretty into it. They're like, oh, I really like it. I really love the characters. I like this character, that character. So I was like, tell me what's wrong with it, please. Thank you. And I'm pretty excited about it. So I think that's a good sign. That's nice to hear. Have a good one, Sundog. Back then, it wasn't acceptable at all, but that is what many people did to learn anatomy before people could literally donate their bodies to science. Okay. What you could do to show the mental decay of solitude, make initial months clean and organized, and start making more unstructured, careless, hopeless. That's a good idea. That's a really good one. maybe there's no more post-it. They just wrote on the scribbled on the walls. So when do you write your first? I've actually participated in National Novel Writing Book, and I technically wrote a novel, but it didn't have an ending. And I've learned what it takes to write, what is it, 80,000 words? A lot of respect for writers, gotta say. But also not as impossible as I would have thought to do that many words. It does take, I had like carpal tunnel problems after, but spending a few hours a day writing, you know, it's just possible. You could write a book. NaNoWriMo, exactly, yeah. Have you guys ever participated? If you guys are not familiar with NaNoWriMo, it's the first few letters of each word. National Novel Writing Month. It takes place in November, but I believe they have more than one a year. I could be wrong. And yeah, they just provide resources. It's kind of like a self-challenge. You can put in how much you wrote each day. You did it 1 year? It's not easy. It's not easy. It takes some serious dedication. But it's very rewarding to hit the word count. Even I got to the word count and the story I wanted to tell. I was doing like I had an overall kind of idea of what I wanted the story to be, and then I did like free writing for the different characters. There was a few different characters who kind of stories converged. It was a sci-fi, and then I finally got to the word count that you're supposed to, and I wasn't even like halfway there for each of the characters. I'm like, oh, I see now. This takes a lot to write, like especially a novel like that. What are some things we can put on the walls now? I want to participate, but never have so far. It's cool. Definitely takes a good chunk of your time, though. So prepare for that and prepare for the challenge, mental challenge of it. Got to 40,000. That's still pretty good. Another one of those, and you'd have I think that's the 80,000 is the typical novel amount, right? I guess 40,000 would be like a good short story, novel still. Ow. Was it 40 or 80? Maybe 40 is the full thing. It's just sci-fi novel. Oh my goodness, Silver. Like not moderating the forums properly? What is Publix? Would you ever consider editing and sharing it? No, it didn't. It was a lot of work, and I think it was like, how do I put it? I think I would do it differently if I were to approach it again. It's a great grocery store in the Southeast US. Oh. We don't have you guys have some good grocery stores. We only have our best grocery store around here is Farm Boy, which is still pretty good. I'm glad we have Farm Boy. But like I've been to the US and gone to Whole Foods, and they had like a whole thing going on. They had like a They had like a roof. They're like, oh, welcome in. Do you want to go upstairs? There's like a whole thing happening. And they had like cheese samples and different like food samples. And there was like a community rooftop party and like live music. I'm like, this is your grocery store in the US? What? Why don't we have that? How often does this happen? This is amazing. We just came to get some cheese or some Insomniac. Thank you. Welcome in subbers and stuff. I feel like this is all from earlier, but thank you again, guys. Welcome back, Nat. How's it going? Go to Publix. A very neatly stacked shelves. It almost looks fake. Let me see. Publix. Where is everybody from in chat? Especially new folks. Whole Foods costs a small fortune now. Okay, we got some countries. Let's see. Hey, Germany. Poland, UK, US, Argentina, Oregon, Bulgaria, Las Vegas, England, Cali, Colombia, Sweden, Denmark, London, Brazil. Sweden but live in Germany. I don't know. From or born? Either one. Where are you right now? Texas, US, Montreal, US, Austria, Berlin. Slovakia, Newfoundland, Minnesota, Sask. Oh, it's freezing right now. Seattle, Netherlands, Alberta, probably also freezing in Alberta, Czech Republic, Florida, Norway, France, Egypt. Cool. Are you traveling to go? Are you from Egypt? Scaffolding, Iceland. Ooh, what's it like living in Iceland? Looks like so many people go there for trips and have such beautiful photographs of it. Oh, you're right. This is really neatly organized. Almost like scarily so. What? Every single banana is in a perfect line. Who did this? What? Look at these. Look at that. This looks like it was made in a game engine and like they didn't take the time to like slightly rotate things. The perfect bananas. Damn. Right, I love Publix. Okay, what else are we gonna put in here? Some more drawings maybe? Because I can remove. I hire a bunch of people for the banana. I'm a banana boy at Publix. That's my job. I spend all day of organizing bananas. Teams Publix forgot that the key to realism is adding randomness and mistakes. Yeah, well, I'm on to them. I'm on to them. For the simulation, for sure. What kind of things should our player have decided to write on their wall while spending a year alone without internet or TV or anything? Multi-Roy, thank you again for gifting 5 subs. And Wish.com for the 300 pets. You have to go to school for 4 years where they teach everything about bananas. What about moral boosting stuff scribbled over with interesting doodles? Doodles they might have seen over the years. I like that idea, like affirmations. I can do this. I can keep going. I am a strong, independent survivalist. I'm not crazy. Oh my gosh, should I just write I'm not crazy over and over in the room? Oh my goodness. Binary. Their schedule is nothing. These suggestions are funny. How about my novel? Silence is golden. Ooh. It's Pepe de Silva. It's Pepe Silva. Pepe Silva! Doesn't even exist! Who am I? Ooh, that's a good one. Okay, let's do who am I? Like that. Also kind of like, let's do 1024. Also kind of like, actually no, this is probably fine. It's just writing on the wall. Carol and HR. You guys know it's always sunny, huh? I'm gonna make it a little bit thinner, so. This is a good question for the player as well. Who are you as in the game? Because you get to have a choice of what kind of personality you have. Here, I'm gonna move it over and then I'll make room for. To do it so it's not exactly the same. It'll be like this. What are frogs? I can see you. You have to write in notebooks for a while before they got to the walls. True, true. Ooh. I was thinking of never actually saying the player's name. And just like blocking it out. Like they forgot who they are when you start playing as them. So this will be really perfect. Life is a joke, but who is laughing? That's a good one. That's also like another one I want to put on here is I'll put it in a minute. Images, home scribbles. Let's put all of the month. I'll keep a couple there. There's a quote from a movie. I don't know if I'm allowed to use that. Am I allowed to use a quote from a movie, Chad? I'll tell you the quote in a minute, see if you guys have guessed the movie. The quote might not even be... I keep pressing F to focus on it and zooming me out of it instead of into it. So. Day 2, cut off water. Day 3, megaphone guy won't shut up. Yeah, that kind of stuff's what I gotta put on these post-it notes. I'm gonna fill the whole room. I should have made it looping. Why am I word wrapping with so much wall space? True. Why am I word wrapping? Okay, let's put this over here. That way it makes sense why it's word wrapping. Okay. There's always a solution, my friends. Let's call this decal who? You guys are coming up with too many ideas too quickly. Hang on. Feel free to repeat them as we get back to the drawing board again. Why am I word wrapping when there's clearly lots of space? Turn off these light probes. Right now. We're gonna make the whole room like this. It's gonna be cool. Red rum. What about something like crudely drawn map of the neighborhood? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Like they went outside. Oh, I want to put it on the hallways. Actually, I'll do that next. Don't go outside. Go back in. Stay in. Stay in. Don't go outside. Don't go outside. It's dangerous. I'm warning you. Make it ominous when the player leaves. Must be a tall person. True. Outside sucks. How about okay, this one, tell me if you recognize. I'm gonna put it out. And also tell me if I don't know if this is allowed to put in. I think it's okay, it's just a quote. I'm gonna look it up. I think it's okay. Wait a sec. Somebody made a good point that it should be not word wrapping this big. So let's make it bigger and who will be the first to guess the quote? And the movie that I saw it in. From Batman? That's not the movie. I didn't know that's in it too, though. Batman. Anybody know the movie? I don't want to give it like a... I gave up at the end. Or maybe they just gave her really... Nobody knows the movie. An old one? It is an old one. I wonder if I can like... There's a way to do the decals where I could do like multiple of them. But I guess if it's on the wall, it doesn't have to be split up. No one? Nobody? Should I give it away? What are some other good quotes we could put in here? Arga, what did Arga say? I don't know if it's in Batman. It might be. It's not in I mean, it might be in Charlie and Chocolate Factory. But this is not... I guess the movie I saw it in, whether or not this quote's in that as well. Everything's okay. I'm okay. Oh, that's a good one. We'll put it in... We'll put some affirmations in after this one. This one feels... I don't know if this one's positive or not. Maybe it is. I guess it's kind of meant to be motivating. And what... It's like a twisted motivation. Hey, we got... Somebody got it. Pro puke. Ding, 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 ding. Wait, I need a sound for this. I'm gonna look it up because I really want to play the sound I'm looking for.
Your music also? Or commissioned?
Winner! Gagnon!
Winner! Gagnon! Pro puke. It's from Old Boy. What else can we put in? I haven't seen the remake. I'm talking about the OG one. Maybe it's in the remake too, though. What else can be kind of like losing hope a little bit, maybe, or like it's introspective or philosophical. Maybe I draw a picture underneath. I don't know. Yards of Doubt, yeah. Okay. Who was Dennis? Smile and the world smiles with you. Cry and you cry alone. The original quote, laugh and the world laughs with you. Weep and you weep alone, is found in Ella Wheeler's poem, Solitude. Oh, thank you, Nat. Laugh and the world laughs with you. Maybe I misquoted it from the movie, even, to be honest, now that I'm thinking about it. In my only friend, and I'm my only friend and my worst enemy. Good suggestions. We gotta get a star to the weird room we're going to enter in the beginning of the game. I guess it doesn't hurt to have the same quote more than once, does it? Maybe the characters saying it over and over in their head and they just decide to write it down. It was in the old version of Old Boy. He saw it on the TV show, I think. Yeah. When he gets out of... It's such a good movie. Oh my gosh. When he gets out, he's like... I messed up too, though. It's kind of creepy. He like remembers a quote from a TV show or something, and then this creepy smile. It'd be cool if I have a bunch of them and it's just like the whole room filled. It'd be so weird to like start a game off with the room just filled with like all these like wild things. Let's do some motivational ones. Maybe just like one that's like rambling. I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey. What else will they do to survive? I will ration. What would the character do to survive in like a apocalyptic city like this? I will ration. I will scavenge if I need to.
Hype. Lacona.
Hi. Thank you, Tom Chroma. I kind of like that I'm writing with a mouse because it looks even more chaotic. Organize, defend. I was right. I am prepared. Oh yeah, I am right. That's true. I was right. This can be like their mantra. I call my teacher hotcakes. Oh, reposting. I'm technically from here, but also not. I've lived in the US and Kuwait before. Oh, I didn't know that. That's really cool. We're having a nice trip in Egypt. Nice. I'll defend. I will stay inside as long as I need to. I will not go out unless absolutely necessary. Maybe like outside is dangerous. Know your circle. I shared a meal with Dennis the rat and Dennis the rat today. He's a good friend. What's that sound? Survival depends on what you do, not what you think. I'll start with this one here. Put it like in the middle if it's gonna be one. Easier to work with. Let's say mantra. About I won't let them in. Oh yeah. True. Ooh. That leaves a kind of I haven't really accounted for that yet. If like people were knocking the door and like asking for help. Ooh, maybe that's something that they have to like console themselves about, like I did the right thing by not letting people in. Ooh. That's a lot of things. I guess that happens in like zombie movies a lot, doesn't it? Labels are too big. The human body contains 42 liters of water. I have overcome my worst enemy. These are really good. My own fear. They can't reach me here. These are all so good. I won't let them in. I can't trust anyone. Oh, these are so good. Oh my gosh. What about a tally of how many days has passed and give up after a month? Yeah, I like that one. I should write them. I should do them all here. And then say too many days. Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Seems a little too nice to be an apocalyptic scenario. I know. But I mean, maybe the character was trying to keep it, you know, nice on purpose. Thank you again, ASM, for 100 gifted subs. Still cannot believe 200 gifted subs today. Thank you. And Nair. Rules of how they should eat. Last amounts. Ooh. Don't give in. I didn't give in. I didn't quit. Yeah, let's do one with a bunch of like reminders. No, I should put some for like downstairs. Okay, I gotta maybe I'll just write them down, then I can draw them out without having to think each time. Writing on the wall. Trust no one. Do not let anyone in. Don't go outside. I like the idea that the character spiraled down and came back stronger. Yeah. I will get better. It has to get. Oh, like even with the writing, it's hard to. It's gonna be hard to tell when they wrote what. But that's kind of the idea, is that they went spiraled out and then they brought themselves back together. You kind of saw the whole mental journey they went on, and then you start the game going out into the world after all this time, after all that you went through to not go outside. You are now out in the world. That's kind of it's meant to be a pretty big change for the character. Invest in toilet paper companies. Oh, I should have something like to character like trying to convince themselves to not like to they obviously felt guilt for not helping people who were knocking the door and stuff, and then they had like they are going through that guilt and they have to like convince themselves it was the right thing to do. I don't know what the right thing to write to depict that would be. Stuff you would write in the beginning days. Yeah, somebody pointed out like you would probably start in notebooks first, and eventually you would go to the walls when there's nothing else to do. I feel like I'd be jotting down any rumors or info I would have heard on how this strain spreads, what to avoid, etc. But yeah. Keep in mind there's no... Okay, I was thinking... Maybe I'll get your guys' opinion on this. I kind of want to put... I think that there's going to be there's no communication. So there's no phone, there's no internet, and there's no TV. But I think that there will be mysterious... It's going to be kind of like a lighthearted part of the game. But there's going to be there's going to be I can only save myself. That's a good one. There's going to be one station on the TV. And it's just ads. And nobody really knows why. And it's going to come up in conversation with people. And those ads are going to be... Some of them are going to be just for fun, honestly. Some of them are going to be for fun. And some of them are going to be, if you, contextual. They're going to be environmental storytelling as well. And you're going to learn about the world by the ads that happen. Bats. I want to make ads. Oh my gosh, I would love if you guys help with the ads. It wasn't your fault. You did this to protect your family. Yes. I can only save myself. I had to protect myself. So, okay. I also want to put... I hope no other game has done this before, and I don't know if I even want to... I'm gonna say it because I want to just... I just want to say it. It's hard to not talk about the stuff I want to do. So in the game, there is part of the lore and the story and the explanation of the game is important to know. It's important to know this information, and the information is that when everybody was in a state of paranoia and the city was getting locked down and stuff, and riots were erupting, a company called Live Secure started offering a security system, which is very vital to the premise of the story, because the security system cannot be lockpicked no matter what. That's their whole shtick, right? They cannot be lockpicked. And basically the way it works is, as long as there's power, you can go in and it will read maybe your face or some sort of like bio security type thing. And when the power went out, everybody went onto the battery backup supply. And that's why you can't get into a lot of buildings, is because once that battery dies, the whole thing goes into complete shutdown, and it needs power to start it up again. So that's why you can't even lockpick or break into any of the buildings in the game. Biometrics, thank you. And so I want to put a live secure ad that's kind of silly and playful, but it explains that so that you understand why everybody has live secure. What is this live secure? And I think their slogan is going to be, because if you see it written out, you don't know if it's live secure or live secure. And the slogan's going to be live secure with live secure. It's going to be like really silly and stupid, and I want that to be like one of the ads that you see at the beginning and you're like, okay, I understand how this works. Awesome. Live secure keeps you alive. Live secure keeps you alive. Factory reset. So I don't think I'm gonna actually say in the ad about the whole battery backup thing, but it's gonna say like it cannot be lockpicked. You will not get in. And then at the beginning you're gonna have a conversation with somebody who's like, oh yeah, oh yeah, and then I want to put at the end of the ad, I want to put like you know when like medical commercials are like, by the way, blah, 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 side effects may include. I want it to be like, Live Secure will only function with direct access to power. And like explain that it will go into backup on battery. And if it's not, it's basically going to explain that in like the small text, but it's going to be red on the ad. So that way I get the information to the player in a way that's like funny and it's not like boring to read it, hopefully. It's entertaining. I don't want to play this scene. I like the lighting. Thanks. Took a little while to get it right. Thank you guys for all the subs tonight. It just keeps going. This is from ages ago now. It's the coldest city on the planet. What is? Oh, the one that you put the weather for. Mine is 46 right now. Oh my gosh. Glad I'm not there. How many times just checked their electronic door lock? I really enjoyed this stream since Thor's raid. I will be back again. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of the stream. I look forward to catching up on the pod on my walk in the morning. Oh yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that, Obi-Wan. And very coincidental. I've been, like I mentioned, I've just been watching Star Wars lately while I'm working. And thanks guys who stuck around after the raid. That's really nice. Though I think it's time for me to take a little break. I didn't mean to stream this long today, but you guys gave me new energy. All the new folks coming in today, and it was fun to add to this room. These rooms. I'm going to also put in these. So these are going to be the neighboring rooms that your character broke into and started using their stuff. That's another thing that they should probably feel guilt for. Maybe I should make like notes. So the functional rooms will be, I think, a garbage / recycling / compost unit. We have 3 units to work with. We have our own home unit, which we'll be living in. And then these units will either have been empty or they had people living in them, and he just took their things and used that as well. And so he's basically got like additional supplies because they weren't home when the things were locked down. Are you doing the podcast with Pyro Software at some point? I would love to, yeah. That'd be awesome. I know he's been with this huge, he's blown up. He's got a lot going on, so once he gets into a stable place, I'm sure, whenever that is, we'll sit down for a little bit and have a conversation. Be nice to hear about it and everything else he's got going on. Dennis used to live here. He left in a hurry. They wouldn't have survived anyway. Oh yeah, these are some good things. Oh, They wouldn't have survived. No, the people who were there weren't. Oh, the people who were letting him in. Who wouldn't let him in. Maybe. That's maybe not enough. I don't want to imply that the player killed people. I'll say they could have been violent. They could have been Trickmit. Hey, Randy. I want to take a walk through the world. More toilet paper. Alright, so yeah, don't forget to follow if you guys are new, if you want to come back again. I am on each day. Here's some socials if you guys are curious about some of the other stuff.
I like to sing.
Oh, I was just gonna raid George back. Double raid from George today? What the heck? What a big raid too. How was your second stream today, George? Are you able to stick around for a minute? You probably are leaving. Welcoming. Oh wait, no, never mind. Okay, never mind. We're gonna go over there. That was from before. We're gonna go over back to George in a minute to return the raid. Having notifications that far behind is so wild. But I guess if you have a lot of people, you would change the time it would take for the notification and which notifications you get. So I guess that makes sense. Okay, we're gonna go say hi to George shortly. But if you guys are new, we do have a Discord channel, and in the Discord channel is a show and tell channel. So in the Discord server, there's a show and tell channel. And if you guys want to share any of the stuff you work on, you're more than welcome. Anytime, a work in progress, something you worked on before, as long as you're a part of it, feel free to share. And we look at the end of each stream. So we've got quite a few today. Let's start taking a look. Where did we leave off? Left off with, now there's really nice motorcycle. Sometimes we just get some photos, which is allowed to. It's relevant to your life. From Strawn. Ninja as well, my favorite. Well, maybe I'm biased. Penigallies are nice too, but I love ninjas. We have making a little progress on organization today. So Strawn is doing some organizing. What is this piece? Ooh. Receive some arcade parts while working out the details of the wall-mounted arcade box. I thought I would build a single controller to test out the buttons and joysticks I got. Whoa, that's so cool. Building a little arcade machine? Maybe not even little, a big one by the sounds of it. Glass finish on the plywood. Thinking of painting and sanding, but how much? And that last image, I thinned out some wood filler and brushed on. Fill in the grain maybe, trying out ideas before the big project. Oh wow, looks so good. From Mudbound. More projects. You guys are so crafty. Bunch of external drives I need to securely erase. So I rigged up an erasure station using Raspberry Pi that allows me to scrub 8 drives in parallel. It's working great. Oh, cool. What? You guys are smart. Look at all these cool things you guys get up to. We have some music from Pennant. No, it says Wilhelm Scream on it. What is this?
A man getting bit by an alligator and he screams.
Thank you again, Nair, for those 100 gifted subs. What is this, Bennett? Wilhelm Scream remix? So funny. Beautiful work, Pennant. Very nice. Very nice. Delicious looking food here from Slater. Yummy. Making me hungry. Whoops. What's going on? Ooh, what is this meat substance? Is that Spam? Looks yummy, whatever it is. Steve. Guys, keeps doing this. Oh. Doing some CSS HTML. Very nice. Love seeing you sharing the learnings you're doing. Another one from Steve. Is that a whiteboard? Notes? Oh, a design, website design. Ooh, more cooking from Slater. Slater, will you come cook me dinner? I don't know what to eat today. Please and thank you. I think I'm gonna make a salad. Maybe some salad with some eggs. Oh, we saw Nat's new sauna. This looks so nice. Have you been in it yet, Nat? Oh my gosh. So nice. We have a video update. We'll take a peek at this. Only a minute, I'll watch it. This is from Chio. What was Nat's shirt? What was it? I missed it. This is cool. Everyone walks around each other, not bumping into each other. Oh, they bump into each other a little bit, and then they walk past. Nice, A-star pathfinding. Nice, nice. Looks good. I need to do some better pathfinding. If you guys were here earlier, you probably saw that they were like bumping into each other and then like continuing to push. So I'm gonna have to update that later, but I got a good base for now. This looks great. It was really violent though. Why are you shooting everyone? They were just walking around. They just bumped into you. It doesn't necessitate murder. Oh yeah. Ari's here. Hey Ari, how are ya? Yeah, we're just wrapping up. So we should be back tomorrow. Back at tomorrow at 11 as usual. It'll probably be a shorter stream tomorrow though. I'm gonna see if I can get through the story stuff today. If not, we'll do it tomorrow. Get that writing stuff done. I think I can do a lot tonight. We'll see. And yeah. Oh, I forgot the song. Wait, hang on. Even though we just finished show and tell. This is AI, by the way. Pretty good song, right? All right, my friends. Thanks so much for hanging out today. Have a wonderful rest of your day. We'll see you guys tomorrow or next time. And take care, everyone. Thank you, guys. Bye-bye. Take care.